Hey there, folks. No Mirage Trident this week. We have some people who are not available. So you've got our two beloved players who we usually have, Spud and Pidge. Say hi, Spud and Pidge.
No.
Oh, you're mine.
Yes. And we also have the incredible friend of ours, Galactic, who's not been on the channel before. Say hi, Galactic.
Hey. I'm really not
Amazing.
that good, but thanks.
Incredible. No, you're amazing and awesome and perfect and cool.
Stop doing
And
that.
I'm
I
gonna
will
blow you
your
up with my
house.
mind. I'll blow up your house, fucker.
No.
Fucker.
No.
Eat shit, kid. Anyway. Oh, big stretch. I should have done this before, but it's on the recording now forever.
I literally told you to stretch.
Little low stakes one shot today. I'm not going to bother with much more of an intro. Let's just do this shit. Oh, it's on the Soaring Archipelago, by the way. That might be important. Don't worry about it, though. It's fine. Okay. I didn't write much of an intro for this, so we're just going to let it rip. Deep-ish in the center of the Soaring Archipelago, kind of the largest of the floating islands, 3 people are being dragged in chains. Not dragged, more just pulled. It's been a long trek from the prisons that you've been kept in, as you've made your way over for a task you haven't had properly explained to you. You've only been told that should you succeed, the charges against you would be dropped. In fact, you didn't even necessarily choose to go on this little excursion, but rather the people voted for you specifically. The reasoning why, you don't quite know. As you're walking along, dragged by the manacles that are put around your wrists in chains, you want to go around the table and maybe describe our characters a little bit, folks? Here's to go first.
Okay. I'll go first.
All
I was
right.
gonna say not it.
Braggart, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Braggart, I feel, is mostly covered like head to toe in full armor, but you see between the cracks of armor, or maybe like if he lifts like the front plate of his helmet up, it's just like massive, matted, like disgusting tufts of fur that have not been brushed or taken care of for probably years. Being a prisoner and being like put into labor, of course. So he hasn't, it's just like packed with dirt. He doesn't smell or look really great, but the armor itself that he wears is like really pristine. It's like silver and lined with gold and really nice detailings of like symbols of like the air and air elementals and anything in relation to that. Maybe even some primordial text here and there all over it. He's again, of course, he's a bugbear, and he's of course quite tall, long arms, the usual typical things. And he carries around this really beaten up maul. But no, yeah, just really nice polished armor, but disgustingly like matted and dirty.
Disgusting man underneath.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Now, that's our one oh so very large member of the group, but would one of our 2 smaller friends like to tell us a little bit about themselves?
I can go next.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. So, Pavlaka is a halfling, although quite a bit taller for a halfling due to their legs being longer than most halflings because they are prosthetic. Speaking of, question, do we have all our equipment right now? Or are we still like...
You have been already outfitted with the basic necessities that you've been determined to need on this journey.
Okay.
And actually, this is a great time for me to mention, thank you, that each of the 3 of you, have, in addition to the gear that you already have on your character sheets, been given 1 basic healing potion. So you can go ahead and turn it on. I should have said this before, but I
well
forgot.
then,
So we're doing it.
well then, this is important. Well then, okay, then yeah, she has. Her legs are prosthetic. Her arms are prosthetic. Her face is falling off. She's not looking the best, honestly. She has red hair that's like put into 2 braids. Goggles and equipment that's on her waist. She is looking rough. There is almost like no part of her that isn't either covered in dead, falling apart skin or robotic additions.
All
I
right.
would say, yeah, high five.
And the final figure in chains being pulled along, we have.
So, fairly small, like 3'1", male rock gnome with some just studded leather armor. They're pretty like nonchalant about the whole thing, just kind of mildly annoyed. Like a sorry, I'm tired. They have
That's okay.
like a short, kind of dusty blonde hair and sort of a pixie cut. Overall, they look pretty well maintained. Like they've cared for themselves even for being in prison, just trying to keep up appearances. And currently on their like belt almost, they have 2 sickles. Pretty not too flashy, but not like stolen farmers' tools. Pretty middle of the road. But yeah.
All right. The 3 of you being dragged along, dragged, in fact, behind a cart that is being pulled by 2 horses. Eventually, you hear the Dragonborn who had assembled the 3 of you and put you in the chains and made you call behind, go, stop! Horses all come to a stop. He comes out from the side, grabs the front bit of your chains that have been taken from that have been like affixed to the back of the cart. Come with me, and takes you up this small tower that he seems to have the keys to. Long square staircase. It's a bit of a walk, and your legs already hurt from the long travel, but takes you up nonetheless. The 3 of you have to find your way into a single file line because otherwise you'd push each other off the edge. He kind of brings you to the top. There's a door with what looks like a small padlock, and he punches in a code and brings the 3 of you inside into what looks like a lab. It's interesting. The only one of you who really can make any sense of the various projects that are scattered lazily around the room is Pavlaka, with your superior technical knowledge. There's a number of seemingly magical trinkets, some finished, some halfway through construction, kind of scattered about on the desk. But in the center of the room is this large, I can only describe it as a pedestal, a number of wires and metal bars kind of affixed surrounding it and pointing in and around this large orange and black circle kind of spinning. It almost looks like a miniature black hole. You 3. He pulls out a scroll. Your mission is to enter into this mirror plane created by the great Sofrani Olgir. He's not been seen since he opened the portal. You will enter, find him, and leave in a timely manner. Should you do so, you shall have your charges revoked. Should you come back without him, we will send you off the island. Closes the scroll. Comes over. Individually cuts the ends of your chains, leaving the manacles on. But just with chains kind of hanging lazily, not affixed to anything. Kind of looks at the three of you. Just kind of nods towards the orb.
Okay. Any idea in there at all, or what?
I'm sorry, you cut out a little bit. One more time, please.
Any idea what's in there at all?
The original intent, to our understanding, was to create a mirror demiplane to solve the city's growing overpopulation crisis. It should be an exact copy of everything here, minus the people.
Okay.
Oh, he kind of gestures to it, looking a little annoyed, tapping his foot.
And what if we've been told, if we bring this person back and if we don't, what happens if they're dead?
Then you will bring back the body.
Okay.
Wait, there's one thing I don't understand. You said that this plane should be an exact copy, but without the people. So what took him? Sounds like something grabbed him, doesn't it?
Yes, it certainly does, and that's why we're sending you to find out.
Yeah, it's
Great.
really for us to find out. Can I look around the room a little bit? Is there like, I'm trying to think of like any, I don't know, any clue, like can I look at how this like portal has been made? Can I like try and figure out if there's any kind of like idea on how / what / like what it could do in a way?
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
Woo! I took expertise.
I know you're good at those.
23.
23! Hot mama! Good lord.
Took expertise.
How'd you... Oh, right, because you took skill expert. Fuck! Well done, well played.
I mean,
Forgot
plus
about
10
that.
will do that.
Yeah, no, it's skill expert, expertise. Do be crazy like that.
I love myself some expertise.
Even when you're not playing a rogue, you still find ways to play a rogue.
Anyway.
You look around the room. Just a little. You don't have too much time, as this Dragonborn who took you here is evidently getting impatient. But you can see kind of in, almost, to the little black hole in the center there. And you can see this small orange mass that is mostly distorted and covered by the hole, but it looks like it's kind of at the center of it. Whatever this hole is, it's evidently being held open by this stone in the center. The way that it's kind of shifting and seems to, even just the air kind of like shifting, seems to move with it. It gives you a strong sense of illusion.
Okay. I don't really know what to make out from that, but...
So should we just get this out of the way? Go in?
Yeah, so we just go in, find the guy, and then what? Like, do we have any idea?
And you come back with him.
Yeah, of course. Do we have any idea of where they might be or anything like that? Or are we just going in blind?
No one else has entered, so we don't know what's on the other side.
Got it.
If Safrani's done it right, then it should be very simple to find him. However, if he'd done it right, then he would have come back.
Got it.
Shit, alright. Let's go.
Yeah, alright, let's just go in, I guess.
Alright.
Alright. Who's going first?
I'll lead the charge.
All right. Braggart, you go up to this hole and you kind of reach out your hand and you watch as he, in an instant, maybe a tenth of a second, gets rapidly sucked into it violently. Hand first, the rest of the body careens past. His shoulder slams into one of the metal bars on the way through, and he's sucked in nonetheless. And the entire contraption shudders from the impact. The Dragonborn kind of looks, and you see his eyes are kind of like widened, like he did not expect that to happen.
I'm like trying to assess it, trying to figure out what would be the least violent way of entrance.
How do I not slam my shoulder on the way in?
Yeah, I'm gonna go sideways. Like,
oh, turn sideways and then touch it?
Yeah.
All right, you do so. You go in with your smaller size and intelligent way of
sideways.
Yeah, going in sideways, you do not collide with anything on the way through.
I will also touch the orb while sideways, I guess.
You mimic what Pavlaka did. In you go. Braggart. The first to go in. You're immediately overwhelmed with 1,000 sensations. Different smells, sights, mental information flowing in and out of your brain in one moment. And then suddenly you see the Mirage core, and you're falling away from it. You're watching islands fall past you, zipping past buildings, a bridge, 2 waterfalls that are falling in different directions from one another, perhaps even your own home, and you're flying backward, falling and reaching what feels like terminal velocity before you slam into the ground. You feel the impact, and yet you feel no pain from the collision. Before Pavlaka and Zildra land next to you. You're sitting on the underside of one of the residential islands. You've landed just next to some buildings, normally suspended on the underside of the island. You can see an upside down tavern, it looks like, that is sitting in the wrong orientation. You can see in through the window and you see shades. Almost these it's in a video game. Low poly. These untextured, primitive things, masses kind of moving into one another, their flesh as they seem to touch and collide, kind of meshing in and then fading back out. And it looks like they're interacting. You see 3 of them, 2 large, 1 small, seemingly having some kind of mock combat. 2 others, much larger, more broad-shouldered, fighting against with them. They're all upside down from your own gravity. One of them you see gets pushed through the window, their head, and then comes back out moments later. You can see above you other islands and sideways orientations kind of floating off in different directions. You can recognize some of them as different islands of the Soaring Archipelago. You see bridges build themselves, and then as the islands fall further away, they shatter off, the boards kind of just fading into nothingness. What do you do?
I'm gonna... First things first. I'm gonna, like, take off my the manacles by... honestly, I'm just gonna take off my hand and then reattach it. Like...
well, I don't understand how that's gonna get the manacles off, because they're affixed at the wrist, like the thinnest point of your wrist. Oh, you can remove at the wrist. I see. Yeah, I guess in that point you could just pop the manacles off, pop the hand back on. Shit, I guess you could. Guard did not think that one through.
Yes, no.
Not that you were going anywhere anyway.
I also have thieves' tools if anyone needs me to lockpick it.
It might be handy.
Handy.
Don't eat.
I guess
Right.
I'll lock
Give me a thieves tools check.
Yeah. Okay. I actually don't have a good dex, so I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna lockpick the rogue so that the rogue can lockpick because I don't have that good of a thieves tool. So.
That's fair.
I mean, I can always try and lockpick myself.
Yeah. It's a little hard to lockpick yourself, but I'd let you do it.
15.
Yeah.
Well, the check's already been made. Pavlaka, you go over to Zildra. Zildra puts their hands out. And with a little bit of finesse. A little bit of finessing, you're able to pop Zildra's manacles off, both of them.
Can you help with the big
Zildra,
guy?
you feel your wrist kind of like the pressure release, and you realize just like how much it had reduced blood flow to your hands.
Alright, and then I will go and help out Braggart. What am I adding to this?
For a Thieves' Tools check, as a rogue, you're automatically proficient with it. So it's going to be your dex modifier plus your proficiency bonus. You could also have used your expertise to become doubly proficient in it, but I'm assuming you didn't do that.
I did not.
Yeah, so it's just going to be your dex plus proficiency bonus.
Okay. 16.
16. You managed to pop braggarts off as well.
Okay. So currently, sorry, we are. I heard like the stuff about the tavern, like something fighting in there, but like what? Where are we compared to these guys?
Sorry, 1 second. I'm just trying to get the bot to work the way I want it to.
Ooh.
There we go. I think that should work. You are on the underside of one of the islands of the Soaring Archipelago.
Right.
It's kind of grayed out, low textured, but you're on the underside of one of the more populated islands, and so there are upside down buildings that normally hang from below, but because you're on the underside and gravity seems to be holding you here, they are, like right side up, but not intended to be viewed that way. There's, these shades, these imitations of people that seem to be affected by gravity the way that this island normally should. Mm-hmm. And it seems like there's a tavern fight happening inside that nearby upside down tavern there. There's a number of other buildings around that you can see.
Are the people just like normal people? Or is it like...
No, they are untextured, like flat and gray. You know how like in like older games, like characters are like low polygons?
Yeah.
It's like that, and they're untextured, mostly.
So kind of like distance culling.
I'm sorry, you said...
It's like distance culling, but you see them up close.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like in an old game, going out of bounds and seeing like the low poly like
the models that are just outside the fucking map that you're not meant to see.
But are they like shaped like people, or are they like?
They're vaguely in the shape of people. As they move, their shape seems to almost change. It's like rather than being one swift movement, it's like a number of individual frames that have been stitched together. Oh. And so the bodies kind of move unnaturally from frame to frame.
Dude,
not like a low frame rate, but it's like...
Yeah.
Have you seen those videos where it's like there's like a show that's at like 12 FPS or something, and then they have like an AI do all the in-between frames and it looks really weird and fucked up? It's like that.
That's gross. So they're just brawling in there. I want to like come over, like peek through the windows and watch them.
Yeah, I'll follow.
You watch them for a little bit. There's a bit of a back and forth. There's the two large, broad-shouldered creatures. There's the two smaller ones, and then there's one that's very small, about halfling size or so. And you, as this kind of fight is happening, one of the broad-shouldered ones slams the head of one of the medium-sized ones through a window before someone else comes and fights that guy off and helps pull them back in. You see the shards of glass from the window just kind of like scatter out into us and fade away from the smash.
Can I put my ear
A
against
tiny
the glass?
little diminutive one, almost in the shape of a small animal, kind of like hops from upside down from the top of like a table to a shelf and back down as one of the hulking figures tries to chase after it, but to no avail.
Can I put my ear against the glass and try and see if they're speaking anything?
You listen in. Yeah, well, not the window that you guys are next to, but it's neither here nor there. You can hear through. It's not an incredibly well built structure. No, don't go to the fucking. Stay on this one, stupid bot. You make me look bad. It's my first time using the music bot. If you couldn't tell.
Yeah,
I'm using this one shot as an experiment, so I can maybe do it in MT if it goes well. You kind of listen in, and you can hear through. There's shouts and yells, but they're almost like abstractions. They're muffled. It doesn't sound like actual words. It doesn't sound like actual words, yeah. Some of them feel almost like slowed down, others sped up.
Yes, they were right. I don't think these are people, per se.
Definitely not. Out of character. Cinder.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this just the intro to Cat Walks into a Bar?
Maybe.
Oh
Smiley face.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
I don't have the context for this.
Cameo.
Pigeon Spud are currently watching their other characters from a different one-shot.
Oh god.
I recognize two taller
imitations
ones
of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 tall, 1 small versus 2 broad-shouldered hulking guys. Where have I seen this before?
Little animal creature.
Yeah, a little small creature hopping around from table and shit as one of the big guys tries to get at him. Where have I seen this before? Wow, that's crazy.
Okay, well, maybe we should not engage with these things. I don't want to even try that.
I'm curious if we could.
I don't want to know. They probably can't die. Look at them.
I don't want to find out if we could, because I don't want to find out if we should. We should probably move.
I'm just gonna like. I mean, wait. Oh, okay. Is there any signs of like someone else who's come through the portal at all? Like footsteps or anything like?
Give me an investigation or perception check.
I have good investigation.
Okay. Do you want to take this instead?
Yeah, can I do investigation?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Huzzah.
14.
Okay. Yeah.
You take a moment to look around, and you begin to look for, signs of someone else having fallen. You realize quickly that there's no material evidence here, because even from someone as large as Braggart slamming in, it made no impact on the rock that he landed on.
Oh.
It was like entirely unaffected by it. You're not even leaving footsteps behind.
Oh. Can I go up to a rock? Because I have smith tools on me.
Mm-hmm. You're on the rocky underside of the island, so you're standing entirely on rock.
Can I see a rock that's kind of jolting out and just smack it with a hammer to try and see if I can break off a piece?
It cracks off from the side from the impact and kind of just floats off, not seemingly affected by gravity.
Grab that.
You grab it.
Weird.
Either this place is too strong for impact, just slamming bodies, or it's just I don't know, man.
It's like, okay, well, I don't know. If I came in here, if I was some smarty pants that like built this and then came in here and saw how fucked up it was, what would I do first?
Try and find their way to a mirror version of their house.
As you
That's-
discuss, you feel the island that you're on begin to shift and turn.
Oh shit.
It's
Oh, boy.
spinning slowly.
I'm
Oh,
If
going.
you stay where you are, eventually you're gonna fall off.
Oh shit! Okay, let's
Okay.
just go forward. Let's go in a straight line. That makes sense, right?
Is there a building? Is there a house nearby that we can like go to?
There are a number of them, a number of buildings nearby that are meant to, hang on the underside.
Yeah,
Oh,
we should try and see if we can
that's
enter one of
interesting.
those because then we have a wall because then we have a roof and a floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, quick question: how fast is this thing starting to turn?
It's slow. It's
Like-
it's
Oh, okay.
it's slow enough that if you just moved at a walking pace, you could probably just walk around it and stay like consistent with gravity and not fall off.
All right.
Okay.
Let's walk forward, but at a slight angle to like
Mm-hmm.
oppose the way it's shifting.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever angle that is, left or right. I don't know.
Basically, you're trying to keep your feet squarely on the ground.
Yeah.
Right. You do so. You kind of walk with it, and eventually you reach the edge, because like the top side that most people normally live on, that normally is straight down with gravity, is quite flat. And so there's kind of this awkward moment where you have to stand at the edge and wait for it to turn more so that you can actually stand there without just sliding off, but eventually you do. You find yourself on the upper side, buildings that are familiar to you sitting in neat rows. You can see more imitations walking around, just on the street. Some of them are miming conversation. One of them
Do
is
they
sitting at a
notice-
cart and seems to be selling what you can only assume would be fruit, but looks to you just like these pale gray rocks.
Are we like
Do
hidden
they-
from them, or can they like? Is there direct line of sight?
Yeah. Do they see us?
There's not much of any place to hide because you're just coming up over the edge of the side here. You're definitely very visible.
Do they notice us though?
You're not sure at first, but then one of them kind of like walks over and just like sits at the edge, kind of leaning up against the fence, looking out seemingly at nothing, kind of like turns its head over to you and nods, and then goes back to what it's doing.
Ugh.
Okay. That's the thing. That's okay. Let's
that.
just walk forwards and keep our heads down.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Don't look, don't interact, don't talk, don't do this. We need to head probably for the what was where we from, I guess. Here? No, this is weird. It's so confusing. But
Should we
I
go
like
to the
it.
place where the portal would be?
exactly.
I mean,
You
it's
look
dark.
upward
This makes
to where you fell from, and you can see there, far off in the distance, a kind of half-crumbled tower that's kind of like
oh
surrounding it, spinning around it. You can see the core. It's
Oh.
hundreds of feet away from you, but you can see the tower kind of like spinning, individual stones floating, kind of maintaining their general structure, but showing many cracks through. You can see the core there. And then you begin to hear distantly, there's been a lot of that muffled speaking. That like it's almost like the fucking parents from Charlie Brown,
yeah.
Yeah. It's muffled. It's words kind of blending into each other. You can not make just about any of it out. But then you hear a voice calling out, "Hey! Hey!"
Oh shit!
Echoing out. And you look over to the side, and you can see standing rather, on one of the small preliminary islands of the Soaring Archipelago. It's a very small little sub-island, like Pluto in its own little solar system. He's sitting on it. The single tree on the island he's kind of holding on to, trying not to fall. The only person here in color and detail, a skinny-looking green tiefling. His hair cut extremely short, as he's kind of like holding on to the branches of the tree, the pair of horns sticking out. Braggart and I believe Zildra as well, both of you would recognize this individual as Safrani Olgir. He's wearing his signature white coat, but it's stained with blood and oil. And he's calling out
and oil.
Okay. Is there
is there like
Good.
what?
Okay, wait. So, what's he doing? What's he?
He's on a single, very small island, holding onto the tree to prevent himself from falling off, and he's calling out at you.
Is there like any
Okay.
obvious way he got over there?
I'm sorry?
Is there like any obvious way he could have gotten over there, like just from shit we've seen happening around, like maybe similar islands?
I mean, you've seen as islands get close, sometimes bridges kind of apparate near them and then fall apart as the islands depart from each other.
I just thought of something.
Yeah, what?
Okay. So the gravity in here is weird. See that rock you had, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you give me it first?
Yep, hand over the rock.
Can you give me it? I'm going to like stand like 10 foot back, and then I'm going to just like lightly toss it in the direction of Pavloka. Pavloka? Is it Lock or
Pavlaka.
Locka?
Pavlaka.
Okay.
Yes, Locka.
I'm gonna like lightly toss it, not like throwing it. I'm just gonna like, give it the forward momentum, I guess.
Yeah.
Does it like go and fall like a normal rock would, or does it just like go forward like in space?
It kind of goes slowly at first, and then kind of slowly begins to seemingly affected by the gravity. And eventually flutters to the ground. Pavlaka, you can recollect your rock.
Yes, I collect my rock.
So, ooh. Did you happen to take the spell Catapult?
No, I did not.
Did you? No?
No.
Oh, it would have been so... That would have been
a very creative solution.
Okay,
I have
what's next?
Vortex Warp.
Not quite. Does anyone have a long-range weapon?
I have a short bow.
What's the distance on those?
Well, the short range is 30 feet, but I think the long range is like 90.
90.
It might be 120 even.
Right now, what I'm seeing is 320, but it could be shitty D&D Beyond.
320?
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on.
Honestly, that may be right for its long range. I wouldn't be shocked.
I wouldn't be. How far
besides, away? In a place like this, honestly, I think the quote-unquote long range of a weapon would be a lot longer.
Yeah.
Because usually the long range of a weapon, quote-unquote, is kind of restricted by just how far you can get the projectile before gravity catches up to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So has a 90 feet range.
That's pretty. Really?
He's a little bit outside of vortex warping range. He's maybe about 120 feet away.
This is close we can get to land-wise, or is there anything else like closer?
There are sporadic, kind of small preliminary islands scattered about. You could maybe jump to them, but if you fell, you don't know what would happen.
Okay. Let me see. Let me think.
You hear him call out, "Rope! Rope!"
Yeah. Yes, I know. Rope. I don't have that long rope, though.
Do I have
How
rope?
the fuck are we gonna get it to you?
Check.
I have 50 feet.
You have 50 feet of rope?
Fuck, I wish
wait. I have 50 feet of rope.
You have what?
I have 50 feet of rope. Wait, what are you trying to get? I also have a crowbar, a hammer, and a bunch of tools.
Yeah.
Do you have anything that's... Oh, wait, you had something...
I have smith's tools and carpenter's tools.
Okay, would there be anything like pickaxe shaped at all, or like chisel? Or, not really.
I have a crowbar.
Crowbar? I don't know. Because like something that could dig into the rock.
Braggart, do you have any rope?
Wood carvers, I have a knife and a saw, and then
we could feasibly get...
Smith's tools,
yeah, between the three of you have 150 feet.
I have hammers. That's my main thing. Hammers and tongs.
Okay.
Let me check my tinkerer's tools. Nah, not really.
Hand tools. Tinkerer's tools, I cannot check the fucking thing.
I have...
Alright. Well, let's
pliers.
Maybe the way to get... We can get enough rope to get there, but it's getting the rope over there. Maybe with the gravity, there's maybe a possibility of doing it like a whip, like a really, really long whip.
I have an idea, potentially.
I mean, we can
because it won't, because we only have 100 feet of rope. What we could do is that you, or someone strong, I don't know, could tie the rope around me, throw me 50 feet, and then I can use a spell to teleport him. I just need to make the distance by 30 feet.
But then what happens to you?
I don't know. Hold me up. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, if we throw the rope anyway, if it's still affected by our gravity, so wouldn't it... I don't know. And we don't
have... It seems very loosely affected.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. If we just had a little bit more distance, we could tie the rope together, I could shoot it over, but we need like 20 more feet of distance.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming we're right on the island edge. Like, closest as we're gonna get to
you're about as close as you can get.
Shit. Okay.
I have mage
hand. Are the islands like...
think of other things I have. I have mage hand, shape water.
Mage hand is interesting, but it's just not close enough. You could... Hold on. Can I... Fuck, I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough, like, logic puzzle with gravity and, like, this distance.
First puzzle!
Broken wood. I mean... Okay. So, let's just think about this. So, you know, if someone was tied to one end of the rope, we managed to fix it, like, somewhere decently strong on this side of, like, this edge of the island. And this is, like, maybe 100 foot of rope. They go on the underside of the... One way or another, they get to the underside of the island and just drop, and they just start swinging. Could it, like, feasibly reach to the other end?
Could you, like, grab the other island?
Ooh.
Like a lasso the other island?
If a person was attached to one end of the...
You could pull it off, I think.
Okay. So, if we get a way to, like, really get this rope really well stuck in on this land here, and then someone, like, just jumps off the end of the island, you could probably swing it, honestly. Can I maybe try and find like a tree to tie some of the rope around?
I can try and like
You're spoiled for options on where to tie it. You could tie it anywhere. There's plenty of trees that are close to the edge, so no problem at all.
All right. Okay. Let me think about this. I'm definitely staying here because I'm going to hold this rope. One of you smaller ones. Let me think.
I mean,
which of you would be better with like? You're probably
what?
You're
Sorry.
probably better with acrobatics.
I mean, my acrobatics
Zildra,
is
would you be
+9.
better?
I don't know if would we even be able
Okay.
to reach? It's 120 and this is only 100 feet rope. Would it be able to reach the island?
Do we not have 150?
Oh, do you have another rope? Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
Bragger, you have 50 feet of rope, right? So you have 150.
Oh, you have 150.
Wait, didn't
I was trying to be very clear about this.
wait? How like?
Yeah. So we have.
Because I mean, we could theoretically, like, depending on how much the islands drift, could shoot a rope into the island and try to collectively pull it towards us.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah, and that way one of us isn't dangling over the death
if we
pit.
get a rope over there, if we get a rope over there, that's enough because they can just like get on the other end of the rope and climb over. We don't need to drag an island. As long as this person gets over here, we're fine.
Yeah. Okay. So
I
have a bow, a short bow.
We could try and shoot it, yeah. Or we could try and swing someone across.
Yeah. I mean, really, just what y'all want to do. I'm just.
Are you guys feeling confident with swinging across? Because it could be fun.
I mean, it would be very funny. So.
If it works, then that's really cool.
Yeah.
I'm so
we
down,
gotta do it
actually.
for style points, I think. Style points.
Yeah.
I can take off my legs as that will make me lighter.
Well,
that would remove a lot of weight.
That is true.
Yeah.
But honestly, it might be good to have a bit of weight because the swinging is much easier when there's weight.
Well, what's your acrobatics?
Oh, you definitely have better acrobatics than me.
Okay, so maybe I should be the one to do this?
If you want to swing, then go ahead, man.
My acrobatics is +9. I'm probably the best person to do this.
Yeah. Let's tie one end of the rope. Like, Pavlaka, you tie one end of the rope around Zildra. I will tie the other end, like maybe a good 20 foot wrapped around a tree.
Okay.
And I will hold on, you've got the tree tied. I'm going to stand in front of the tree, holding onto the rope to try and help with the swinging by moving it back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And if Zildra is tied on strongly enough, just hop over the edge of this, and we can hopefully build up the momentum of swinging you back and forth until you can reach the other end.
All right.
Try that, I guess.
Yep.
So I think what I want for this little maneuver is athletics checks from both of the swing helpers and an acrobatics check from our swinger / grabber.
My athletics is shit, but my athletics is a -1.
Mine's good.
Here we go.
Oh, I'm very glad I was told to
Zildra
do
did
that.
great.
Oh no.
All right, Braggart. Don't fuck it up.
Oh no.
Please carry.
Into the void I go.
If I get a 1, I get to re-roll. Sad face. Oh god!
Well,
you tie Zildra down very very carefully, making sure that the rope isn't going to pull or anything. And you have them jump over the edge, and Zildra, you're falling and falling, and then, you catch. And luckily the rope is stretchy enough that you don't, hurt yourself from the sudden stop.
Can we say that we made it look like harnessy enough so that they don't, break their spine?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. They're also small as shit, so I think you just full on fucking tie them.
Yeah. Still, you can't just tie a rope around a waist and expect it to be fine. You gotta
Oh god, no! That's how you remove someone's spine.
Yeah. Fortunately for you, the farther as you're getting away from the planet, the gravity seems to be more of a suggestion, and nice. So the impact is not so bad, and also the rope is a little stretchy, which definitely absorbs a lot of the impact. You're fine, but you kind of try and shift your weight back and forth, and you hear the two up above kind of heaving and hoeing. And you're getting a little bit of distance kind of back and forth and back and forth, and you're getting there slowly, getting closer and closer to the island that this green tiefling is on. And then you hear the rope begin the process of tearing.
Guys?
You have two things you can do in this moment. You can either A, double down and try harder, and by that I mean re-roll, or you can try to pull Zildra up before the rope breaks.
What we thinking?
I mean, Zildra's gonna shout up.
I'll let your good roll carry for this. This is really a decision of Pavlaka and Braggart on, whether they want to pull you up or double down.
I mean, Sildra's gonna shout up, guys, I got this, just don't fuck up. I can do this.
Okay. Do you want to try to roll then?
You're doubling down?
I'm
doubling down, I guess.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling!
Double down!
Oh no!
Guess what, though? Guess what, bitches? I'm a halfling.
Oh my god, you're a halfling! Oh my god! Wait, no way. No fucking way. I totally forgot. Oh my god, I thought Zildra was going in the void.
I'm a halfling!
Holy shit.
Alright, I'll tell you what happens here. The two of you double down, you commit. And the two of you swing back and forth, and Pavlaka, you take the front, and you're going back and forth as Braggart is kind of following your lead. And you see the rope begin to tear, and in the fourth, you begin to fall off the edge, and you trip over the edge, and you're falling, and you grab the edge of the rope. As it begins to snap, you slide down the edge, grab the other end of the rope, holding it together as a human segment of the rope, and with your other arm you give Zildra the extra momentum they need to get all the way over to that island.
Holy shit.
And Safrani reaches out and grabs your arm, Zildra. Now, this has been a risky fucking maneuver, and it's been really fucking rough. Braggart, I need you to give me a strength check to pull the now 3 people that are on this rope up.
Okay, fuck.
Now I'm gonna give you advantage because Pavlaka is a part of the rope, and you no longer have to worry about the rope breaking, so you have more time.
Okay, I will also I'll just remind you, I am a bugbear, and bugbears have that thing. If it's they have really good on I think they have double the drag and fucking
carrying capacity?
Inventory carrying or something.
I've already, you make a very good point actually. I've already given you advantage, but I'll lower the DC a little bit in light of that.
How's that?
Oh, I get advantage? What?
You already have advantage because Pavlaka. You no longer have to worry about the rope breaking because Pavlaka is holding the 2 ends of the rope, so you have more time. So I'm giving you advantage for that. And I'm lowering the DC on account of that feature.
It's actually useful.
Actually, clutch. The DC was 12.
Oh my god!
You just got a 13. We could have just had 3 people all careen off into the void there.
I'm kind of curious
Braggart,
what happens, but also I don't want to find out.
But Braggart, you draw upon
I don't
all
know
of
what
your
it is yet,
strength,
but
and
I'm
you
really
use
just
your long
imagining
arms.
It's like Mario, where when you fall off, you just like a cloud guy just grabs you.
Lakitu comes out, just pops you back on the island.
Suspiciously cinder-shaped Lakitu.
No, suspiciously cosmos-shaped Lakitu.
Ah!
Anyway, Braggart, you pull upon all of your strength, and you lift, and you use your long arms to get more distance out of every pull than a normal person would. And eventually you get Pavlaka up, and Pavlaka helps you pull the other 2 up. And you all onto the side. You hear Safrani breathing heavily.
Okay, we're never doing that again. We're never
Is
doing
here
that again.
almighty!
Fuck.
We're never doing that again.
But it worked.
Thank you. God. You see, he like checks his blood pressure with his fingers.
Pavlaka's gonna get a time and then like pull out a tool and tighten her wrist a little. Like.
Alright, you do so. Hi.
Alright, how the hell did you manage that?
Yeah, well, you guys had the luxury of falling on a big island. I didn't.
Have you been on that island the whole time?
Yeah.
That's gross.
You're the rescue party, right?
Basically.
Yeah.
Oh, gods, thank you. Please get me out of here.
Right, how the hell do we do that?
That thing, I
Probably, but it also...
all the way up there.
Yeah.
We're not doing need to get up there.
So about that, here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It might be one way. I had intended for it to be, to not have any force surrounding it, but the way that it sucked me in, I think it is sucking in there and pushing out here. I'm not sure we'd be able to go back through as it is right now, but I can fix it. You see, he's kind of like massaging his temples. God's my head. I can fix it, but I need my tools.
What kind of tools?
Where?
My wrenches, my screwdrivers, my control staff.
Okay, well, I got the first 2 things covered.
They didn't have you bring it with you.
Guess I didn't figured we need it.
God, of course they wouldn't.
I mean,
know.
surely it would be in the tower here too, right?
Not at the tower, it would be at my house, but you are right. There should at least be a copy.
Well,
No.
where's you?
He kind of like looks up at the surrounding islands. God. Kind of points out a building on one of the other larger islands. It stands tall among what looks like relative slums surrounding it. You can see chimneys and kind of like clearly later additions added to the building, a number of kind of bells and whistles surrounding it. That's my home there.
Right.
Should probably wait for a bridge.
Yeah.
And so you wait. And so you wait. I mean, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break real quick. If you guys don't mind.
Right.
I have the overwhelming need to piss.
All right.
Be back in a minute.
Sure.
Huzzah, we got the guy. That was insane. And also, what?
Oh, bad.
Halfling clutch, honestly.
I fully forgot
Yeah.
about that. Like, every time
Yeah.
I played Halfling, Lucky never factors into anything I do because I somehow just keep rolling 2s. I don't roll 1s. Holy shit, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. And the clutch of the bugbear, like what's it called? There's a feature that just like makes you better at like carrying things or something. You get like double the carry weight or something like that. It's crazy. And it never comes up, but when it does, it is the most clutch goddamn thing ever.
New feat, RPG game
It's
character
powerful
inventory.
build. Powerful build.
Powerful build. I love it. I love powerful build.
I love Lucky.
Yeah.
So funny.
Racial
I
abilities
don't.
are-
Huh?
Racial abilities are so fun.
I have a lot of them actually. It's really fun. Halflings have a lot of them, which I guess it makes up because I don't really have a lot of class abilities.
Wait, I'm stupid. I did not check what my abilities were. Whoops. Okay. Discussion very prepared.
Hello, I'm back.
Up, piss girl.
Yeah, I am the piss girl. Let's fucking go.
We were talking
I
about
love
our
being
racial
this girl.
abilities because they came in
Oh,
clutch.
hell yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Fucking halfling luck could giga clutch that.
Like, was I
Like-
just straight up fucked if you didn't have Lucky?
Pretty much.
Maybe.
Yeah, because that's a 0. That's not even a 1. That's a 0.
Yeah, that was a 0 total.
God.
I probably would have had like one of your hands like come off or something.
Oh, not again.
I just mean like you'd grip onto it and then the pieces, like the weight would be too much and the pieces would just thunk.
Yeah.
Whatever the
That
weakest
happens.
point in your whatever the weakest point in your prosthetic is, you would have had it snap off at that point.
That's fair.
Whoa, hands.
I every time I describe this character, I just describe them as bits and pieces and parts.
I mean, that's kind of what they are, though. They are bits and pieces and parts.
Oh, they are
Also,
so
how
bits
do
and
we-
pieces and parts.
Also, how do we feel about the ambient music so far, lads? I'm kind of stealing it from Nar because it's something Nar does very well.
It is very
What?
fitting.
The music.
It is what?
It's very fitting.
Thank you. Shout out to
yeah.
Hades.
Of course,
it's
it's fucking
Hades?
Hades. I can't.
Yeah, this is look, all 90% of what I take is from Hades.
I can't
this
wait to
is
have
the
Locked
idle
Dog on
music.
this one too.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, wow.
This is the idle music that plays when you visit Primordial Chaos in Hades.
That's awesome.
Right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I can think of a lot of different games that would have really good OSTs for like a very astral like ambience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Subnautica would be
Man.
fucking for that.
Oh my god.
Actually.
Subnautica.
You know what? I should actually look into using Subnautica music as long as it's royalty free. That's my main issue is like,
Yeah.
you know, it's hard to keep it exclusively to royalty free shit.
I mean, I'm not sure. I know that Subnautica has had some issues with its music producer, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if it's not.
That'd be a
But-
shit.
God,
I
so
would,
much of the
I would use fucking like Undertale music and shit like that. And Cuphead music I would consider using, but both are wrapped up in copyright
yeah, maybe for
non-royalty
sessions that
bullshit.
aren't recorded, but
Oh yeah, like maybe. But also I tend to prep less for sessions that we don't care to record.
yeah.
Is
Anyway.
Undertale? I thought it wasn't.
Toby Fox doesn't want it to be, but the company that like manages it for him is very dickheadish about it. Some people have been able to get around it through Toby Fox's own advice, actually, by basically claiming that they made the music, and like Toby himself just doesn't dispute it, and then and then YouTube is just like, shit, man, I guess you did, huh?
That's so stupid.
I know, but that's how Toby is like occasionally subverted the like the copyright of the company that owns it.
I fucking hate that. I hate the companies that go against the fucking creator. It's so stupid.
Okay, you know what makes it incredibly hilarious though? Toby Fox's name is Toby Fox, right? Guess what the name of the guy who like spearheads the Undertale copyright bullshit is?
Fox Toby.
No.
Sebastian Wolf.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
It's Toby Fox
What
and
are these
Sebastian
anime
Wolf.
character ass names?
I know, it's like his fucking evil alter ego, bro. It's crazy.
I cannot get over this one, like, the German localization name for a character in Ace Attorney who died in a car crash, or got in a car crash. It's just Will Crash. Same shit.
I know, Toby Fox and Sebastian Wolf. Like, how much better could it have possibly been?
They need to face off in like an anime battle to prove who is the better.
You know how Toby Fox has like the annoying dog?
Yeah.
I like to imagine that Sebastian Wolf is like the annoying dog, but it's black and it has like red evil eyes.
That's
the
just
annoying dog.
Siamese. That's just the fucking wolf from Siamese.
Anyway,
I can see people being like, like using the evil annoying dog, and it's like, this is a normal dog to me. Really shows how fucked up my world.
Yeah, just a glimpse into my evil and fucked up world. Anyway,
that always makes.
Anyway, back into a back returning to the glimpse of my evil and fucked up world.
Okay.
All right. We ready to go? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You take some time to wait. Safrani kind of catches his breath, dusts himself off. You realize semi-quickly that he's actually a little banged up. You suddenly get the inclination that the blood that stains his coat is his own.
Ooh. So how long have you just been dangling like that?
Well, I actually landed on a different island at first. But it had some of those things on it. And it reached out and touched my leg, and it stuck to me.
Oh.
Okay. I look at the leg.
You look at his lower left leg, and you can see the pants there have been torn away, and the skin there is like red and scabbed over.
Oh.
And looks pretty fucking mangled.
That sounds awful. Oh god.
It stuck to me and it burned, and so I had to jump off the island to get away from it, and I landed on that one.
Right, so don't let them touch you.
What do you think they're made out of? I mean, like, it was just their touch alone.
I'm not sure. They're not meant to be here at all. When I was designing the core, it was only meant to copy the physicality. It wasn't meant to copy life. This place, I mean, the whole reason I made this place was to give people a place to live and, try and deal with the overpopulation, but I don't know. Something got carried over.
So it's supposed to not carry over life, right?
That was the intent.
Does that include like plants as well?
That's the bodies without life. It could just be like a weird loophole of some kind.
I don't know.
It looks like just a mash of a person. So it might just be a person without it.
Did you think about plant life too, or you just went with life and like?
Oh.
Well, I wanted to keep the plant life, trees would oxygenate the place, so I thought they were necessary to keep. When I say life, I mean, sapient, intelligent life was all I tried to avoid copying over. You see on the edge of the island that you've kind of been walking along, and now that you know you've been avoiding the people, trying to avoid touching them, the imitations, a bridge begins to slowly form. You see like two pickets begin to form, and then rope kind of stretches itself out, just mending itself into existence, and then planks kind of into place. We should go before that breaks up.
That's stable, right?
Yeah.
I guess it should be. Core's trying to fill in the gaps. It feels like there should be a bridge here, so as long as it thinks a bridge should be here, there'll be a bridge.
Mm-hmm. All
right.
You kind of hastily walk across the bridge. And you are right to do so, as when you're kind of in the final quarter of it, you see, as the islands are kind of drifting apart again, you see the stakes on the other side out of the ground, and the planks begin to kind of just scatter off into nothing, and you have to hurry across the rest of the way. You do make it handily, but
while the thing
had
is
you been a little
coming
slower,
apart,
it could have been bad.
While the thing is coming apart, could I try and grab one of the spikes or something? Like the thing that was connected to it?
Like the spike that holds the rope in the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you get to the edge, you kind of wait for the bridge to disassemble itself. And then the rope fades away and the spike kind of out of the ground, and you just grab it. And then it disintegrates in your hand.
Huh.
That's...
This place is...
No, this place seems too volatile. Even if there was no constantly shifting islands or people that constantly harm you, it still feels too volatile for anyone to even possibly live here.
It wasn't meant to be like this. It was meant to be consistent. Instead, it's shifting between different ideas.
Yeah, this is the opposite of consistent.
It can't seem to decide what to keep and what to get rid of.
I guess. Well, I mean...
Does this... It's like it has sentience. A little bit.
Yeah, but...
That's concerning.
It's not supposed to. It's only meant to do what I had told it to.
But it wasn't supposed to have these people, so...
Where did you even get magical equipment like this? Surely you didn't need it.
I had this idea, this concept to solve the overpopulation crisis by creating a mirror plane, and so I told them I needed funding and, the materials, and originally they said it wasn't possible. They didn't have what they needed for it, but a friend of the voice stepped in and donated this thing he called a Mirage stone. And then, he said, this can make illusions into reality. So I used that as the base, called it the Mirage core. Technically, all of this is an illusion.
But illusions are so unstable, especially on such a large scale.
Makes sense. The whole shifting, and that makes sense.
And illusion magic itself is based off of, either your own perception or someone else's perception. So it would it's
Does it
always up for debate in its like constant existence. It's never a consistent thing. It seems is like the epitome of volatile.
You, as you're saying this, you feel a very slight tap on your shoulder,
Uh,
and it stings just a little bit, Braggart.
Oh fuck.
You kind of turn around and you see this imitation that's staring at you. It looks like it's holding a clipboard in one hand, and it kind of raises its hand up to you with a small pickaxe on it. It kind of gestures the pickaxe at you. And I want to be clear, this is not like an actual pickaxe. It is an imitation of a pickaxe.
Does it hurt when I touch the pickaxe?
You kind of reach out and just barely touch the pickaxe, kind of pulling your hand away preemptively to try and get away from it if it does sting, and it doesn't.
oh.
Okay. Why? Wait,
Doesn't sting?
okay, wait. I need... what do I need? I don't know. I need a sword.
You need what?
I need a sword.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say that to it. The thing is, earlier I asked, like, for a pickaxe and no one had one. This is too specific. I don't like it. After I just said my options.
You see it kind of looks at you, and then kind of like leans forward and seems to like say something to you slightly aggressively. Its hand that just, offered you the pickaxe, it points behind it, and you look behind and you can see a number of the imitations that seem to all have pickaxes and are chipping away at this large rock.
Oh.
This is familiar to you.
All right.
This is, it might not be the same island, but it's very similar to the one where they had you mining for resources on.
That was too perfectly timed. That's so annoying.
I don't want to.
Like I earlier I asked for a pickaxe, no one had one, and now I'm just talking about how like illusion is affected by people's perception.
And then the guy walks up with a pickaxe.
I get the specific item I asked for earlier. That's too specific, man. That's too odd. Like
pickaxe, dude.
The illusion kind of says something to you, just like, and then like kind of shoves the pickaxe into your hands, points to the rock.
Fine. I'll go over and start chipping away until he like fucks off.
While Braggart is doing that, the imitation kind of changes its attention to you, Pavlaka and Zildra. Kind of like looks at its clipboard and kind of absentmindedly just saying something to you.
I already did all my work for the day.
Same.
Give me a deception check.
I didn't think it was going to be useful, but I have expertise. Not expertise. I have proficiency in it.
Both of us, or just...
I didn't think it was going to be that useful. But I decided to pick it because I feel like it fit. But I have 15.
Plus 2. Sorry, this is a jank way I have this set up.
That's alright.
7. Great.
Kind of like waves off Pavlaka and looks at you, Zildra, and kind of like puts out a hand.
I don't know how to react to that. Is it
looks like it's looking for like a handshake.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll jump in and shake the hand. With my metal arm.
You're gonna intercept and shake the hand?
Yes.
Kind of grasp the hand and give it a shake. And you watch as the hand kind of melts in, seeping into the cracks of your prosthetic. And then it kind of like pulls away, but its hand sticks in yours, and the hand just off of his arm.
Oh.
It's stuck to
his
yours.
arm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So his arm broke apart and is now stuck to my arm.
Yeah. A couple of bits just kind of like broke off and are just floating now.
Shit.
Your hand is rendered pretty useless in this state.
And I'll kind of whisper to Poblaka, as soon as this guy fucks off, I'll try and help you get that off. I have sickles.
I can rebuild it. It's just gonna be annoying.
Yeah, but I mean for like right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we can at least have that. Thank you, I owe you one.
He kind of turns back to Zildra. Gestures at the rock.
You go ahead.
Alright, I guess. Is there a pickaxe?
One sitting on the ground nearby.
Alright. Kind of go with the flow, I guess. Just start mining the rock as well, I guess.
You've done this before. You've been subjected to this for at least a little while. You weren't in prison for nearly as long as Braggart and Pavlaka were, I don't think, but you spent your fair share of time on the outer islands. You kind of join in the pace. You watch as this manager type kind of just walks off in a nameless direction, and you watch as he begins to step upward on steps that aren't there. And as he steps, kind of trailing behind him, planks just into place, kind of like building the building around him as he walks up it. Until eventually he sits down in like an upper chair, watching over as you all, or not you all, but
does he
two
still
of you
just
and
like
the other
casually just not have a
are
hand?
working. Yep.
Like,
He doesn't appear to have noticed.
okay.
Oh,
Cool.
I'm gonna try and scrape off the gunk off my prosthetic.
What are you scraping it off with?
What do I have? I'll use the rock.
Do I also have thieves' tools?
I do have these tools, but here's my theory. The rock is from this place. They aren't like burning up the rocks around this place, and if I use the thieves' tools, it like okay, correct me if wrong. This thing did like melt my hand a little, like my prosthetic metal arm.
Your prosthetic is like, even if you got it off, it'd still be a little fucked up.
Yeah, right? So,
Parts have
I think
melted
if I
together from
actually
this.
used my thieves' tools, then it would ruin my thieves' tools. So I'm just gonna
That
try and
makes
see if I
sense,
can scrape it
actually.
off with a rock.
You take the rock and you kind of just scrape off the clump as the hand has kind of like lost most of its shape. And you're able to kind of scrape off, because it doesn't seem to stick quite as much to the rock. You're able to scrape off a good chunk of it, but there's still bits and pieces that are like stuck in between gears and such that the rock is far too large and far too crude to reach. Your hand has regained a good chunk of its functionality. But it's not quite at full capacity.
Did fucked up tiefling man, I forgot his name. Did he get did they get
He wasn't in prison.
acknowledged by?
He,
Well, I know, but he was
just kind of gave
with us.
Safrani a nod and like left him alone.
Okay, so he was acknowledged, but he wasn't.
He was acknowledged.
Okay.
He's seen here the same way that you guys appear to be.
Okay, that's what I was
I'm
wondering.
gonna look at.
I'm being called. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Nice. I'm gonna crunch on my food.
look,
I fucked up my hand.
nice.
This is great. Super happy. Lewis, did I tell you what I'm playing?
What?
Did I tell you what my class is? Because I'm like only one level in Artificer.
Clockwork sorcerer.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
I forgot.
remember.
You weren't all artificer for a minute.
I'm only
I
one level
remember.
in Artificer.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where were we? Safrani's seen here the same way that you guys are. That's where we left off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
And me and Braggart are currently hitting rocks.
Can I...
With more rocks.
Would mending fix it a little bit?
Mending would probably reduce some of the acid, like the acidic damage that was done to it.
Mm-hmm.
But also, it's still in there. So it'd probably get re-damaged right as you undamaged it.
Alright, I'm gonna take off my arm. 1 second.
Right. You take off the arm.
Okay. While they're... I don't know how long you guys want to be breaking rocks, but I'll take... Depending on how long they break rocks, I'm going to be, disassembling my arm a little bit so I can, get the gunk out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as long as it takes this guy to fuck off and let us out.
Yeah.
It wasn't too much of an issue.
Guy gets distracted enough.
I am not a huge fan of being in combat with these things.
I don't wanna.
Me either. I think it's just
Like,
better
we
to
can
do what
avoid
they
it, that'd
say
be perfect.
until they, I don't know, get distracted or just do something
So I am
else.
curious, our characters, there's something going on. It seems like there's some sort of link between this and the outside world. This is not just repeating.
It recognizes us.
It recognizes us. So, are we being broadcast out?
I think it just
But then how
recognizes us
certain?
as prisoners.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure what these things know and what they don't. They see us, but they seem kind of oblivious.
They don't see us as different. As I'm wondering if there's I wonder if there's another us around. You know?
I hope not.
Maybe.
I hope not too.
I'm just gonna scan the prison, the little mining area. Are there any that are gnome-sized or bugbear-sized or whatever? Or is there just no one else there?
There are some that are in, that seem to be your size, but they don't seem like you.
Okay,
Just other prisoners who happen to share your size.
For confirmation, is the guy with the clipboard someone sorry, sneeze. With just his silhouette, can I recognize him as the guy who would assign that kind of task? Is it the same height and build and stuff?
You kind of take a moment to study him up there. It's a pretty familiar shape. You had an elven organizer who typically was the one overseeing you, and this he's about as skinny, about as tall.
Makes
That's
sense.
so odd. So fucking weird.
I am seeing where the psychological horror came from.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, you see how this was supposed to be normal, and then it got fucky.
Yeah!
We're not even the right island where the prison is, are we?
You're on one of the outer islands, which generally are used for mining for resources.
Oh,
Although
okay,
it's
so
wildly out of place here, but all the islands are floating around, so that's not too big of a
Okay.
shocker.
So this is the island where we would hypothetically go mining on, you know?
It's one of them.
Okay,
There's a
got
couple.
it. Did this? We went on the wrong island at the wrong time, apparently, I guess.
It got you closer. It just didn't get you as close as you might have hoped.
You hear a buzzing sound, and you watch as flying in towards the island, kind of coming into view piece by piece, it forms together a giant beetle with a saddle and a harness onto the ground. Of course, it lacks the finer detail, but the shape is extremely distinct.
It's a beetle.
I hope that does. I want to get on it, but I really hope it doesn't hurt to get on.
It is going to hurt you.
I mean, I don't know where this stops and ends.
It has like a riding dock on the back.
Maybe if we don't touch the actual beetle.
I wouldn't.
I mean, the pickaxe is fine.
Yeah, exactly. And he's only talking about like sentient life.
I think
like sentience.
I mean, okay.
Out of character, real quick. I've met people who have argued for like beetle sentient or like general, just like things are more sentient than you'd think. So I don't know where this stops. Anyways,
I don't know what the line is.
Yeah, I do not know what the line is.
They're just like humanoid. It's probably just the statistic of humanoid.
I consider sentience like, in D&D, I feel like sentience is easier to define as just like, I don't know. It's.
Oh. Can you hold a conversation with it? Yeah, then it's sentience.
Can it understand things like that? You know?
Yeah.
Like, cause like.
Is it self-aware?
Is it self-aware?
Yeah.
Is it not? Yeah.
Is it important enough to have like a character name? It's probably sentient.
That's true. I feel like. I don't know. I feel like in D&D it's a lot easier to say that like anything that's not humanoid or anything that's not like interactable like that is sentient, and with some exceptions, you know.
Regardless, you see the small tower that constructed itself around this guy. The top of it begins to deconstruct, doing what it did the first time, but in reverse.
Shit.
We can try and touch the beetle and see if it would.
Begins to walk down. You go and you touch the beetle?
Continue with your description first.
I was just gonna say he gets up and walks down and starts making his way towards the beetle. He kind of says something and kind of waves at the people that are mining, and you see one by one they kind of just drop their pickaxes on the ground.
Oh.
Walk over. Some of them begin to melt. And just kind of slowly melt, like the feet begin to become a puddle, and then they just kind of sink into the puddle, into the ground, and become one with the earth.
What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, don't touch the beetle.
I think we hide, maybe, and so that they.
Oh, they touched the beetle. They just started walking, and then they did that.
Still bad vibes.
Yeah, I think maybe we hide.
They know we're here, though. I mean, we can try,
but they can't find us if we hide.
I have a +9 to stealth, so fuck it, we ball.
I have a disadvantage on stealth.
I mean, yeah, you're a big fucking guy.
No, it's the armor. Actually, bugbears are actually really good at stealth. I just
got
surprising. Like clank armor, you know.
Oh my
god.
Clank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What the fuck? What's the artificer tiefling guy like? What's he doing?
Yeah, what's he doing?
He's kind of looking to you guys for guidance on what to do here. He looks very unsure.
Hide.
Okay, yeah, I think we should run or hide, because they're gonna start. Either A, they're gonna expect us to do that, or B, they'll ignore us, maybe, and forget we exist or something. I don't know.
Oh.
But it could be better if they can't find us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide.
Yeah, I will also hide.
Safrani will join you guys in hiding. Give me a group stealth check.
Yeesh. I'm not the best
Group
at
stealth, is
stealth.
that different or no?
All right. Well, Safrani rolled decent. He got a 16.
Please don't be terrible.
19.
13. It's not terrible.
All right, big guy.
Big guy.
Well, are you hiding with us, or are you just trying to get away?
Hiding. I'll try.
Oh my god!
Okay, not
Oh
bad.
wow.
Jesus
Okay, you actually are
Christ, you're
deceptively good at stealth.
Oh my god!
Right. In spite of your size, you're able to just kind of slip behind the very rock that you were just slamming your pickaxe into, and the others kind of walk away, and the rest of you, take small vantage points, little holes in the ground, hide behind a tree, etc. And you watch as a number of them just kind of go over to the beetle and get on. And the leader guy kind of whips the beetle. It kind of like turns around and begins to fly off towards another island. And then you watch as it kind of disintegrates midair, everyone on it going with it.
Oh,
Right.
so we don't want to be on.
Yeah, maybe don't fuck with beetle.
You're alone on the island now.
Huh.
Okay, well,
We know we're alone, or does it just think we're alone?
move on. Right?
So,
It's probably fine.
where do we move on to?
Your house.
Yeah, that's where we were going.
Yeah, and he points at it in the sky. My house is over there.
Ah, right.
It's not on.
Shit.
It's not here.
Wait for another bridge?
I don't know if there's going to be any bridges to this island. There's not any in the real world to or from here. That's why they use the giant beetles.
Shit.
And the giant
I've
beetles, they just disappear, so it's not happening.
Well-
That's not the way out.
I mean, maybe it's because it was the fucked up people from here.
It would make sense. I mean,
Us.
clearly the Mirage Corps, it can't decide what should stay. Maybe it's forgetting.
Or maybe we're more
They
tangent.
complete their actions, and when they go out of focus, it doesn't bother to maintain them anymore.
Okay. So it's like...
It's like trying to imitate us. Well, life in general.
It was meant to copy.
Okay.
Shit.
Alright.
Maybe we should just wait for another beetle then?
What are the chances that,
Well-
1, we can touch the beetle, and 2, that it won't just disappear the moment that it loses focus or something?
And if there's no one on the island, then they have no reason to send beetles to or from here.
Hmm. Well, fuck.
Okay.
How high
What
up
is-
is this guy's house?
The island at the current moment is actually like directly above the one that you're on.
How
Like,
big of a gap did you
it's-
say?
Like his is upside down and yours is right side up. And if you went directly up from where you are, you'd land on the ground to that.
But like, how
Oh,
many
wow.
feet would you say?
It's maybe, say 150.
I mean, we could use the rope again. Well, no, it's kind of.
I don't think that would work.
Well, we
with
could tie it
gravity.
together. We could tie it together from the split end,
I don't.
shoot it into the thing, and climb up.
Oh, if we shoot it into the thing, maybe.
Yeah.
But then,
That would get us there.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have a gun. I totally forgot I have a gun.
Yeah, you have a gun, by the way. You pull out your gun. I forgot I had this.
Damn, they gave you a gun?
They gave you your old equipment for this. They just gave you back the shit you already owned.
Owned as if I didn't steal half of my kit.
Yeah.
Okay.
They returned everything they thought was stolen, but you made sure that they thought half of it was yours.
Sorry, I forgot I had a gun. Anyway, I'm looking at all the spells I have. Man, if you could find us, then I would just use Featherfall. It's under us. Oh, speaking of, I should probably cast Aid, shouldn't I?
To what?
I should probably cast Aid, shouldn't I? Just because I have it.
That's up to you. Aid just gives you bonus HP for like 8 hours.
I know, but it's good.
I know I'm explaining for these two who don't know what Aid does.
Okay, choose up to 3 creatures. Should I... Okay, genuine question. Us 3 or the guy and you 2?
So
well, what's everyone's max hit points then? If
very low.
Do yourself.
49.
31.
Definitely do yourself.
Alright, I'll do us 3 then. Okay, all of us get plus 5 to our maximum HP.
Yippee.
Okay.
Because I forgot to cast that, because I have
that does fade away in 8 hours, but, you know, that shouldn't be relevant for the one shot.
Unless we're staying here for like a week.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Eat.
Yeah. Do we not bring food?
If you have rations in your equipment, then I'll say you have those, but that would be it.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, back to the game.
This is kind of meant to be, you know, in and out, 5-minute adventure.
So, what the fuck? So it's just 150 foot above us. Is there anything in between at all? Or just a massive gap?
You look and you watch. And you see kind of like constructing itself are, you know, small little like not telephone poles, lamp posts and lighting and things like that. And that's about the highest thing. They're maybe like, they maybe get about like 15, 20 feet off the ground. So it reduces it to more of like a, you know, 130-ish distance as opposed to 150.
Again, if I can get 60 feet up there, I can vortex warp someone.
Can you do that for all of us?
I can do it for the big guy.
Why does that help us?
Because then you could carry us up with a rope or something.
I could shoot it with the rope tied to the arrow.
The rope's already torn.
You could retie the rope.
We can tie the ends together.
Mending. Yeah. Can I?
Or mend it.
Give me the rope.
Mending is actually clutch. You're actually so right with mending.
You say the rope is
You have mending?
Give me the rope. Yes, I'm an artificer.
They tried them in their hand.
I
did.
Dude.
Back.
Dude. No. Hold on. Look at your hand.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because there's gunk in it.
Okay, but there's still burns in it. You could have used mending on a lot of this shit.
Oh, they did. They did mend the hand.
Yeah, it's just
you used
mending
on
with
it.
The gears inside.
I completely missed that.
I used it when you guys were mining. I took time to like get the gunk out and like, well, there's probably still stuff in here.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is that mending doesn't like expunge bad things. It just heals what's there.
Anyway, I'm gonna use mending on the ropes. So the ropes are all good.
You take the two ends of the rope and you kind of press them together, and you watch as the different strings reconnect with each other and weave back into that complex pattern. The rope is fully mended.
That's so. Okay, well, shit. Well then, I guess if one of us can get up there, then that's probably fine. But hi.
I have a bow.
My worry is that even if you get the bow up there, then what? The bow's gonna hold all of like a weight while we like climb up the rope. The arrow. That's not safe.
I mean, I could get up there at least, and
maybe.
Can an
'cause I'm
arrow
Safrani.
hold your weight?
Safrani kind of raises his hand.
Well, I think that island probably has its own gravity. If we can get into its gravity, I could break our fall.
I could also break.
I only
Okay.
have like 39 pounds, but I don't know if the arrow could hold that. But
I'm probably mostly because I'm mostly mechanical.
yeah.
Hold on. How does this work when we have our own gravity here and they have a reverse gravity? If we throw or if we shoot an arrow up there, does that mean the forces of gravity are pulling us up, or what? What the fuck?
It means the arrow would be pulled towards the quote unquote ground up there.
Okay, wait.
So
So this island is
hit
flipped.
with
Okay,
the
wait. So
force.
we're on like a right side up island. The island is flipped upside
Yes.
down.
Yeah.
The island above you is upside down. Like you're seeing
Okay,
the surface
I
of
got
that island with the houses and shit.
Okay.
I have an idea, and it requires the
Yeah.
bow. Try and throw the bow, but don't actually try and hit the island. I want to see when the gravity pulls it through. If it has its own gravitational force, it's gonna, we just gotta get up there then. Wait, I have an idea.
Well,
But do the arrow thing. I need to see how like far it is.
Alright, guess I'll roll to hit the
You don't need to
air.
roll.
Okay.
You don't need to roll to hit the air. You just fire an arrow off into fucking nothing. And you watch as, it fires and it flies like normal, and then it kind of slows. And then it stops having like that slow downward descent. And just kind of carries off. It probably stopped maybe 60 feet out or so.
Good. Okay. Cool.
It's a little bit of like a gradient. It's not like full gravity and then no gravity. It's like, there's a sliding scale.
I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea. Okay, here's an idea. I vortex warp someone up there. Feather fall, or we get some. They're gonna have to fall 30. They're gonna have to fall 60 feet hypothetically. But when they get contact on the gravity, then we can safely tie a rope there, and never mind.
But then how'd they send it back to us? Because from their
That's the
gravity, it would
question,
just
right?
fall
Yeah.
down.
Shoot an
Unless
arrow,
I just
a
shoot another
dagger.
arrow with the
Yeah,
with
but
the
you
rope
don't
tied
have.
to it, and they tie all the ropes
Mm.
together.
That will give you 150 feet.
Okay, I have an idea.
We've already.
Yeah.
Okay, how does vortex warp work with items?
I believe it only works on creatures, unfortunately.
Okay, I know, but
Although, anything you're wearing and carrying will go with you.
Wait, does
Okay.
that mean two people could hold onto the rope, or everyone holds onto the rope? We vortex warp someone, all of us get warped because all of us are holding the
No.
rope that they are all
No.
carrying.
No,
Fuck.
it's everything you're carrying, but it doesn't matter if a different person is also quote unquote carrying the item.
Okay, I am not familiar.
Here's an
with...
idea. Vortex warp the artificer. He uses featherfall for
Say
himself.
his name.
Sorry,
Say
I don't
his
remember
name.
names. What's his
Stop
name?
calling him the artificer.
I'm
His
sorry.
name is Safrani Olgear.
Okay.
He is an artificer. He is a surgeon.
Vortex warps Safrani. And then he uses Featherfall on himself to catch his fall because he's falling 60 feet. And then,
Yep.
if you could, shoot an arrow or a dagger to connect the islands.
And then have him tie it to a tree or something.
And then have him tie it to a tree as our
Yeah.
anchor point that we can climb on.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Alright, are we doing that?
Would that work?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I look at Safrani. Are you okay with that?
I don't see a better option. Let's do it.
All right. And hand the rope, and if he has any, I don't know if he has like a dagger or a bow, but like, I think a bow would be. Can we borrow your bow?
Sure. Just give it back, please.
Yes. Okay. All right. You all set?
I guess.
Okay, this might. I really hope this works, because okay, if it could fail if the other island's gravitational force is not 60 feet and it's like 50 or 40, or then they're just gonna be floating.
And he's stuck in the middle.
Exactly.
Oh no.
That's like, here's the thing, I could upcast it, but that's like a 3rd level spell slot, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna vortex warp. I'm gonna do the plan.
Say his
All
name.
right.
Who are you vortex warping?
Safrani?
Thank you. Safrani, yes.
Safrani.
Safrani Olgir.
I will vortex warp Safrani.
Okay. He kind of braces himself
feet.
and you send him 90 feet up, and you begin to watch as he falls away from you. And you see he pulls out a feather and does some arcane motions with his hand. And the fall kind of slows, and he just lands peacefully on his back. 1 second. Okay. He lands in the middle of the street.
Oh,
no.
Boy.
A number of imitations kind of walking past him.
Oh no.
And he kind of like gets up, and one of them bumps into him in his shower. And he kind of like turns, and it like, turns with him. And you see he visibly begins to start panicking, and he starts the motion of like trying to push it off with his arm, and then he pulls his arm away like that's a bad idea.
Just run,
He
just
looks
go,
like-
dude.
He starts to run, and he's like pulling the other guy along with him. You know, like he's like kind of stuck onto him. And he kind of like motions like frantically for you to fire the arrow.
Alright. Do that, I guess.
Oh, I thought we were giving him the rope and he was gonna. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Fire it.
120 plus.
was that the intent? We can do it that way. I just
That's what I
misunderstood.
was thinking of, but I'm okay with us firing the arrow because then we have one section of the rope. Either or.
Yeah.
As long as he ties the rope, then that's all we need.
Up to you guys. Does he have the bow, or do you have the bow?
I think you should have the bow.
Didn't I say that I let y'all borrow it to give to him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
I just misunderstood, so I'm letting you guys decide.
Alright,
I mean, either
I've
or
already
would work.
typed out.
As long as we have one end of the rope and he has the other.
Yeah. I mean, I've already typed out the command, so we'll just say I had the bow.
Yeah.
Alright, you have the bow.
I wish he had the bow. That's a 13 total.
13. You fire it, and it kind of like, you don't quite account for the weight that the rope is adding to it. And so you undershoot it a little bit, and it does make it over there, but it into one of the roofs. And you see Safrani kind of like looks up at the rope. Like, you know, this guy stuck to him. And you can see now, like, from where he is, like a little bit of smoke coming off of him. And you can hear like grunts of pain from where he is. But he frantically kind of scampers up and tries to like climb up a pipe at the side of the building.
This poor guy. This poor man.
And he pulls himself up.
He's crazy.
And he grabs onto the arrow and kind of like pulls the rope down,
Leaving
you guys at the other end. I mean, and for a lack of a better option in the immediate vicinity, ties it to a chimney, like on that roof.
Okay.
All right.
Mullen?
I'm pretty sure I'm the lightest in the group. I can go up first.
Yeah, go help him
Go
out.
on,
I'll
yeah.
follow.
Also, I think I have like some fucking ability.
Also, we do kind
I
of
do.
need an... okay.
What?
I was thinking we need an anchor for the rope on our side. No.
No, you don't.
It'll be fine.
Yeah,
As
because
long as the
it
last
would be
person who to go is still holding it, you're fine.
Yeah.
Either way,
Alright.
Zeldra, you're going.
Yeah. Do I climb
just-
faster? Because it says climbing no longer costs extra movement, which I'm.
Oh yeah, I was gonna have you
Assuming
roll an
means-
acrobatics check, but because you're a thief rogue, I'm gonna let you not have to worry about it entirely.
Okay.
You have a lot of experience climbing, and you very quickly pull yourself across this rope through kind of that middle area that lacks gravity entirely, and over onto his side. And you slide down the rope for the rest of the way to like break your own fall. And he's
Going
sitting
down
there,
the rope head first.
and he's like sitting there and just like as this like imitation is like seeping into his arm and like up his shoulder.
Not his arm. That's
Okay.
that's the animation.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my sickle and try and slice the.
Slice the goop off him.
Slice the goop off.
Give me an attack roll.
Probably gonna ruin your sickle.
It'll be fine. Actually, could I like slightly rephrase that and say that using one of the throwing daggers?
Sure.
Because it's the same thing. It's just these are slightly reskinned.
Yeah.
Yep.
It matters not to me.
Oh, that's not my modifier. That's my modifier. 15 to hit.
15. You kind of like with an overhead strike, because he is a little taller than you, you slice into the creature, and you like begin cutting a good chunk of the way through, and then your dagger catches and it gets stuck, and you watch as like the arm that you began to cut through kind of just remends itself, that gray matter seeping back into it, and your dagger's like stuck into it, and you're trying to pull it out and it's stuck in there.
Shit.
I will-
Guys.
Yeah, I'm climbing the rope.
Help.
I'm climbing the rope.
All right. You give me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, what's my acrobatics? E.
Don't worry, the DC or athletics if you want, but that's up to you.
Athletics is worse.
Yeah.
Whatever
why I said
won't
acrobatics.
probably kill you.
5.
5.
Great.
Oh god.
My arm. Listen, I'm not the best at physical stuff, seeing that I am mostly made out of metal.
Okay, you're climbing up, and like it's taking a lot of your upper body strength to do this, and it's kind of wearing you out. And Safrani, who is like very much panicking at this point, kind of like is like the imitation is kind of like moving around and like pulling his weight around, and it slams him into the chimney, and like the rope kind of wobbles a bit while you're in the middle section, and you're like struggling to hold on to the rope. Does anybody want to try and do anything to try and help Pavlaka to not fall off the rope in the middle section without gravity?
Is it possible to anchor the rope again from my side?
You could try and stop the shaking.
If you pull your side of the rope downwards, it'll pull Pavlaka into the gravity, hopefully, and like pull them to.
Yeah.
You could pull Pav into the gravity.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. What do y'all think would be better, like stopping the shaking or pulling? Because like I can see
might lose the rope on the other side.
that's the problem. So I
And
think
then Braggart is on the other side.
Yeah, we
so
could
I
always
think
just send an arrow back over, though. So I don't know.
yeah.
That's true. You have the bow.
Yeah.
I'd pull.
All right, I'll
Okay,
pull.
yeah. I would say pull.
What do you want me to
Alright.
roll?
Give me an athletics check.
Athletics.
And if I do fall, here's the thing. If I do fall in the gravitation, it's better for me to fall into the gravitational pull, even if I lose contact with the rope, because I have feather fall.
Yeah, that's a 9 total. My athletics. is
9.
0.
You kind of you scamper up the chimney and begin to try and pull on the rope, but in your first yank, Pavlaka, whose grip was already weakened, like your hand slips away because you lack the your prosthetic is just metal, and so it lacks like kind of that
grip that a regular hand has, and you lose connection with the rope, and you begin to just float out, perpendicular, kind of spiraling.
Oh,
It's not good.
oh, that's worse. That's worse.
Yeah.
Can I try and grab the end of my rope? And I want to just start like running across this island to bring it closer.
Okay, clever. I like
Yeah,
it.
can I use Mage Hand to try and grab the rope and bring it closer to me?
Oh, to pull it towards you? Okay.
Or,
Braggart, first you give me an athletics check, and failing that, I'm gonna let Pavlaka make one last roll to get away from this. But that's it.
What then? Do I just die?
I don't know.
Just kind of get stuck in the bullshit.
Fuck you. Go to space.
12?
12. You grab up and you begin to run, but your island is smaller than the one that Pavlaka is on, and you're running, but you have to make more distance because you're only pulling the rope halfway as far as you go. And you're running, looking up at where Pavlaka is, and you have to stop yourself abruptly as you reach the end of your island a little too late.
Okay, I'm gonna try and grab the rope with Mage Hand.
Give me a what is it? A spellcasting ability check. Your spellcasting ability modifier plus proficiency bonus.
Yep. 21.
21.
Thank God.
Bragger, this moment you kind of see you're not going to make it, and in kind of a moment of desperation, you throw the rope to try and get that little bit of extra distance, which pulls it just enough into the range of Mage Hand for Pavlaka. And you frantically cast Mage Hand, grab the edge of the rope with the Mage Hand, and pull it over to yourself. And you grab back onto the rope, making sure to keep an extra good grip this time. And you pull and now with the rope no longer being attached with Braggart's gravity, you begin to fall down onto the islands that Safrani and Zildra are on.
I'm falling 60 feet.
You're falling. You're in the gravitational pull now.
Oh shit! Okay.
Weren't they still on the rope?
He threw
What'd
the
you
rope
say?
up.
Yeah, he had to throw the rope to get Pavlaka the extra distance she needed.
Featherfall. It's like.
Yeah, you have time to cast Featherfall.
Oh wait, does he no longer have the rope towards?
He had to throw it, and now because he threw it, it's no longer in the gravitational pull of his island, so it falls with her.
Alright, I'm gonna use my reaction to use Featherfall so I can catch myself.
All right, you do so. You land also on the street.
Oh shit! They're on the roof.
You see a horse and buggy coming towards you. I assume you get out of the way.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm trying to get onto the roof.
All right. It is a very busy street. Can you give me either an intelligence check or a dexterity check?
I wonder what I'm going to pick.
To either like see everybody coming and get out of the way, or just slip through without touching anybody.
Why do I roll like shit? 8.
Oh
8.
No.
You kidding me?
You're a little shaken from, all that. And so you kind of your hands are, your hands aren't shaking because they're metal. But the parts of you that are still a person are shaking. And so it's kind of affecting your prosthetics, and you pull yourself up off the ground, but you're slow to do it. And you bump, the carriage bumps into you and knocks you over on the ground, and someone comes over looking kind of panicked and nervous, and reaches out and tries to pull you up off the ground. And as they grab onto your shoulder to pull you up, it kind of melts in, and you feel the pull of them pulling you upward, but they're pulling you into them.
Shit. Okay.
This is not going well.
And this person kind of pulls you up in one swift motion and shoulder to shoulder, and they stick onto you.
Oh!
I was just gonna... Okay, I have a dumb idea, and I don't know if this would work. I have a gun.
You do have a gun. Now,
Obliterate.
if your goal is intimidation here, I want to make it clear. Guns are a very, very new thing in Oblivion. They're very rare. And because of that, they have not yet developed the
No, I was just gonna
insidious
shoot them
reputation
off,
that they
maybe.
have. World.
I was
Oh, you just
gonna
want to shoot him in the face.
Yeah, I just kind of want to shoot them off.
you just want to shoot him in the face?
Maybe.
Is that the plan?
I was gonna shoot them on like where we were touching, so that like maybe the blast can just like separate the entire group off, you know?
Maybe, but you run the very real risk of shooting yourself.
That's fair. Okay, yeah, I'll try and shoot. I'll shoot for like kind of the neck area, because like we're shoulder to shoulder, right?
Yeah, you're shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, so I want to kind of shoot to the neck area, which might just take off the arm.
You have a very easy shot to this area, but just to see like how precise you are, especially in this moment of panic, give me an attack roll.
Okay, what's a gun again? Let me get the...
I mean, dexterity modifier plus proficiency bonus.
Okay. That's only a 5.
Ugh.
I've had, like, shit rolls. 19, okay.
Hey!
Nice.
You kind of, like, take a moment to steady yourself. The stinging pain is beginning to set in, but you breathe. You calm yourself. You take your arm. Position the gun just right, getting it right up onto that shoulder area. And you fire. And there's a blast, and you watch as, like... It's like the Venom symbiote in the fucking Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, where it, like, kind of, like, splatters off into 100 little tendrils. And the arm severs from the rest of the body, and this person, like, falls to the ground, and you hear, like, kind of a muffled scream of anguish.
Alright,
And you see, like, the people around you kind of looking around stunned. Murmurs begin to stir.
Sorry, I had a thought here, but I'm gonna worry about that later and try and climb up.
Alright. You begin to climb up, and I'll say you still have, like, a good bit on your left shoulder here. You know, your right hand has been somewhat compromised, but you mostly gotten that off, and your left shoulder now is, like, still got a good chunk of him on it. But you managed to, with a little bit of time, pull yourself up onto the roof with the other two.
Maybe I should shoot off the other guy, too. I could just shoot. I feel powerful with the gun, I'll be honest.
You should.
The power of a god in the palm of my hand.
Did I just try and shoot off the guy as well?
I'd say go for it.
Well, you have shot off most of the guy.
No. The guy on, God damn it,
Oh, you mean... Oh, on his name? What's his name?
Safrani?
Tell me his name. Safrani! Hey! Okay, nice.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and shoot him off with Safrani.
You could.
Again, this is even, like, farther away from, like, because, again, this is also shoulder to shoulder, so I'm trying to aim for the neck area, but I'm trying to get really far away.
You're getting up there, and you can see, like, the guy that's on Safrani has, like, melded into him more, and he's, like, beginning to encroach on the left side of his face.
Okay, yeah, I'm shooting him off.
Okay. Where are you aiming? Because he's now, like, he's connected, like, to the face, he's connected to, like, the shoulder, like, the leg is beginning to mesh in.
I'm shooting the shoulder first because that one, it's kind of close to the face, so it might separate from the face. It might also just kill it, which I don't know if it can, but I don't know.
Right.
And then I'll deal with
Give me another
like,
attack roll.
Yeah.
Give me a damage roll.
Shit. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, I think you just killed Safrani.
No, I'm gonna heal him. I can heal him.
I think you just shot Safrani.
Oh.
I mean, it's only 2d8. It's fine. It's fine.
It's only 2d8.
It's only 2d8
It's
plus
only
dex.
2d8. Yeah, you have killed this man. There is no healing. There's no coming back from death.
Fine.
Oh, that's
Right.
fine.
Hey, plus dex. Plus dex, motherfucker. Don't think I don't notice that shit.
Sorry.
Safrani, who's like sees you pull up the gun and kind of goes no, and turns in panic as you fire the shot, and you didn't expect the sudden movement, and so it directly into his shoulder through the guy that's on him.
Oh shit.
Yelps out in pain.
I'm so sorry.
He's sitting there just
Okay.
get him off.
Mate, do you have any? Quick question: do you have a melee weapon?
I have a saw.
Can we try and use the combined power of the dagger and the saw?
I also do have daggers. I'm just saying I have a saw, which could work.
God. Can we try and do combined forces through violence and just use both? If you're willing to try, because we need to get this shit off.
If you guys want, I'll let you make joint attack rolls together.
All right.
Okay.
So.
So, okay, I'm just trying to saw him off.
Yeah, I understand that. If you want to let it be a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Well, okay, here's the thing. I'm doing carpenter's tools. That's my carpenter's tools. So...
Okay, I'll let you make a carpenter's tools check.
Okay.
You're proficient in carpenter's tools, I presume?
Yes, I'm proficient.
Yes, carpenter's tools is also dex.
I'm fine with that. Okay, that's better than this sleight of hand.
At least you get your proficiency bonus in there. Plus 3, maybe.
I'm assuming it's a sleight of hand check for just the saw and not for...
Yeah, I'm considering the dagger to be an attack roll still.
Damn.
I think it's only fair.
That's an 11.
An 11?
I've just stabbed this man.
Don't worry, no. You didn't roll quite as bad. You, Zildra, you begin to kind of try and cut in again, and the dagger gets stuck again, but you notice that on the other side, Pavlok is taking this opportunity and cutting from the underside of the base of the leg where they've connected, and slowly sawing her way up. And something about the serrated edge seems to be tearing away at this in a way that doesn't prevent it from mending, but lets it mend slower, at least. And Pavlok has actually grabbed one of the roof shingles and is using it because it doesn't stick as much, and holding the part back to try and saw this off. And eventually, Pavlaka, you do manage to saw off the majority of it. There's still bits that are, stuck to his face that can't be pulled off. But there's this I don't know what to describe other than a squelch as you kind of pull off the final bit of his face. And it's very wet. And you see the skin has been burned away, you can see muscle and blood kind of oozing out. He is going to take a fuck ton of acid damage.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
Let me get my dice.
You need to... I don't like the fact that you need to get more dice for this, because that's already sounded like a lot.
I just didn't have my dice out, that's all. Alright. You just took some acid damage. And his clothes are burned away on the parts where it was I know it seems minor in comparison, but his entire outfit is ruined, and this stain and the gray bits that are going down, the skin that you can see is torn to bits, all the way down on his left side.
Jesus, maybe you should have done 8 on him.
I agree, but I...
Yeah.
He kind of just sits down and puts his head against the chimney and just breathing heavily.
Alright. You help him. I need to get Braggart up here.
Yeah. Zeldra, I assume you're just going to do the same maneuver, but in reverse.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, give Braggart the arrow. You do so. Braggart, can you give me an athletics or acrobatics check to pull yourself over?
Sure.
Alright.
Arby's!
Give me a second.
Arby's?
What the Orbeez doing?
Orbeez!
She's hiding somewhere.
Good,
My mom's
good.
trying to find her.
Yay!
For the audience, Orbeez is a recently, I don't know if adopted is the right word, but a cat
Obtained.
that Pigeon
Kind of.
has recently begun to take care of for the time being. He's named Orbeez because he's got big ol' eyes.
Got the orbs.
Oh,
All right. Anyway, you throw the arrow, Bragger. You tie it down on your side, and you manage to make your way over, which is good because this has taken long enough. The islands were beginning to drift apart, but you make it. You make it like a good 2 minutes before you think that'll happen.
Yeah. Can we recover the rope at all, or is it just stuck there?
Yeah, you
now?
can pull the rope.
okay. I'm gonna.
It'll
cure
eventually
wounds.
you'll lose a couple feet because it's tied around a tree down there, and you obviously can't untie it without being over there, so you have to snap it. But
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll cure wounds. God damn it.
you're gonna cure wounds.
Safrani.
Who are you cure? Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I just love giving you a hard time about it.
Every time,
All right.
really, every time you do it, I have to go to the one-shot page to read his name again.
That's what I thought you were doing.
I thought so as well. The pause. All right, yeah, you can go ahead and roll that healing.
How much healing is that again? If it's just level 1.
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
1d8.
I don't love a lot of stuff about 2024, but shout out to 2024 for making healing way better.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's a shame we're not using those rules right now.
Have 11 healing.
Okay. You kind of press this magical energy into him, and you watch as the flesh begins to slowly kind of mend itself. It's like watching a scab healing over, but in super speed. And it snakes its way up his leg, up his torso, and gets some of his face. There's still some amount of muscle showing, but it's a lot better than it was. And the healing does, at least on the lower parts of his body that it fully gets to, manage to kind of expel what little chunks of the imitation that's left behind.
Mm-hmm. I have a
Kind of just spits them out on the ground, and they just sit there in globs.
I have a question.
Yeah?
When you know how I shot the guy down there, right?
Yes.
Is he still down there? Is there a crowd of people surrounding him?
There is.
Is he dead?
He's down there, he's on the ground. It seems like right now, actually, a horse and buggy has come and is beginning the process of picking him up.
And
you can actually see... He seems to be. Well, he's kind of he's just on the ground. He's slight movements,
Feel a little bad.
But you see one of the people that was kind of that was surrounding him in the crowd kind of turn and point up to the roof that you're on.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, you live here. We gotta find your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. All right. And he actually leads you on the rooftops over to his place, this little home. And fortunately, you don't have to go back on the ground because he has a little balcony up top. So you just slide down from the roof onto the balcony.
Okay. If there's another you in there, what do we do?
I don't know. If I saw another me, I think I would be curious, but I would give him his space.
I think the more pressing situation is the fact that there might be a mob coming for us now, so I think we need to barricade the doors at least.
Yeah, let's hurry.
Let's just let's get the thing and let's go.
And he opens up the door on the balcony and goes in. And there's a bit of a stairway down. And you guys go down it. Just, It's almost reminiscent of the tower that you went up in. And Braggart, you're walking down the side of this, tower-like structure, passing window after window. It peers out into the great nothingness out there, staring at that edge. You see two islands kind of float past one another in the distance, one larger, another smaller. You can see they're too far to make out any detail, but you can see silhouettes, figures standing on the larger one singular body on the smaller one below. The figures on the upper one move in a group to the edge, and one at the front, you can now see in chains, begins to struggle and flail as the others pick them up and hoist them off the edge. And suddenly you're running and you're sweating and you're jumping, adrenaline pushing through your veins, instinct taking control of your body before your mind has time to catch up. And you're leaping off the edge, reaching out and praying to Aetir you'll make it out of this alive before the body in chains falls past you, inches away from your grasp. With your momentum, you grab a vine hanging out from the upper island and you watch as they fall down away into nothing. This was the first time you defied the voice. And you missed. Your vision returns to the inside of the tower.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Damn, what the fuck?
Anyway, you continue your way down. And Safrani kind of goes into his workshop and begins looking around. Yeah, let's see. I've got the drivers, just my wrenches.
Can I get a little bit closer in looking at stuff?
Yeah, give me a second.
Out of the curiosity of my artificer heart.
Yeah. You can see a number of different, bits and bobs, small little clockwork contraptions. You see some that are affixed to the wall. They look like maybe remnants of when he was a younger artificer that he's still kind of proud of as, symbols of his progress.
Do you have any scrap stuff I could borrow, or I guess use?
I didn't think it'd copy over with this level of detail, but I think I actually have a little more than that. Here, there's a couple items that have gotten copied over in greater detail. And he kind of collects a couple things and puts them on the table. He puts down a little bundle of 3 amulets that hold little gears on the end, a pair of boots that have mechanical implants on the bottom, and a cloak that comes with a little mask that looks almost like a gas mask on the front. The cloak itself is blue and has wave ripple designs on it. These are some of my old projects in the real world. I think they'll still work here.
Okay. What do they do? Okay,
so we've got these 3. These are clockwork amulets. Though they might break after use, but they can pretty much guarantee that you'll do okay at something once each. We have these boots. These actually could be really handy. The boots of striding and springing. These will let you jump further.
Oh, that would be
and a cloak of the manta ray, which will let you swim at great speed.
Oh, wow. Huh.
I've
already
got. If you
got.
had any scrap metal so I could repair my arm, but yeah, that's useful too.
I mean, sure. I don't know how meldable it's going to be here, but I've got it.
See what I can work with.
All right. He provides you with some pretty high quality metal, but you quickly realize as you begin to try and work it and shape it that it is not bending.
Hmm.
Well,
It seems to lack the capability to be welded or changed.
Interesting. I'm gonna pocket a chunk of scrap metal, though, just for, like, a smaller one.
Sure.
Just for safekeepings.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, what do you guys want out of the pile?
Maybe the boots.
Long jump boots.
Yeah.
I think each of us
Yeah, we
should
got
get a
long
clock.
jump boots, swim cloak, and guarantee a 10 on a roll 3 times a day.
Wow.
Which one do you want? I'll take whatever one's left.
Hmm.
Well, Braggart wanted the boots, I think, so.
Yeah,
I'm
I
fine
mean,
with that. That's fine.
Pavlaka, you're getting the amulets, you said?
I mean, it makes sense. I'll be honest,
It
it makes
does.
sense.
It makes a lot of sense. Alright, so
okay.
Zildra, that leaves you with the Cloak of the Manta Ray.
Alright.
And for those of them that need a tuning, we'll say you attune. Since I know you're not using those slots for anything else. Here, I believe... Yeah, here, I have the magic item pages pulled up. So I'll just go ahead and paste that in your guys' DMs so you can see your items.
Did you find
They're very
the
simple.
guy's name again? Safrani.
Nice check.
Safrani, did you find the tools you needed?
I did. I have my wrenches, I have my driver, and I have my control rod. It should be everything I need.
Right.
Can I check and see, like, are there any windows to outside to, like, street level?
Not in this room, but if you go back up to the balcony, then you could see.
Okay, can I just keep an eye on the mob forming from the person that Pavlaka shot?
Yeah,
It's not my fault here.
You go
It's
up to
not.
the top and kind of look out down the from the
I'm
balcony.
gonna reload my gun while I have time.
You should.
You do so. Oh yeah. You look down and you see it's only a couple of people, but they've got other figures behind them. Most of these people have been, featureless, textureless, just the shape of a person. These figures are a little more detailed. Not too detailed. Still lacking any kind of facial structure. But they have armor. It's visible. Weaponry. They look more solid. It doesn't seem like they've formed a mob. It seems like they've contacted the authorities.
Right, okay. Guys, we might have to move. There's guards coming.
Oh.
You hear a knocking on the door.
Yep, time to go.
Moving. We go. You're getting.
We leave.
Yeah.
Okay, so how are you guys leaving? Are you going back up to the balcony and going on the roofs?
Balcony.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed jumping over the roof is like...
Alright.
Stealth?
I mean, you're pretty much in open air, but I will let you try. It'll just be a very high DC.
I have a +9 to stealth.
Can't hurt you to try, right?
Well, it definitely could.
That's 16 for me.
Alright. So I guess we're stealthing.
I mean, it would be stupid to not try.
Safrani rolls a natural 20, though.
Holy shit!
Ooh,
Let's go, Safrani.
Oh, 17!
I gotta roll it.
Maybe he's got a little more experience evading the cops than he looks.
Yeah. Well,
Don't fuck it up.
He was in...
It's a...
13.
13's not bad.
13. Yeah, and you guys know how I handle group checks. I think it's stupid if one person fails and it fails the entire group, so I kind of go on a
And also with a nat
system.
20.
Yeah, that's the way okay, Galactic, I should explain this so that you know for the future. For group checks, I think it's stupid if one person fails and it fails the entire group. So instead, I go by like a majority rule. If the majority are successes, then the group succeeds. If the majority are failures, then the group fails. Crits count as 2 successes or 2 failures, respectively.
Okay.
So in this case, we have 4 successes to 1 failure, which is an overwhelming win as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
even if 2 of the successes were a little narrow, they're successes nonetheless. You go out that front balcony, and Safrani actually stops you and goes, "Wait, no, we can go out this way." And he brings you over to like what looks like a featureless wall, and he presses into it, and then the wall actually slides to the side, and a tiny little balcony extends outward with a little staircase down. We can jump to the other roof from here. And he leads you over to the other roof, kind of giving you a little side exit so as to not be visible exiting from the front balcony. And you make your way kind of down from roof to roof. Normally you'd have to be very careful about the shingles, but these roofs are low detail, and so it's just kind of a flat, sheer surface. And you kind of go from roof to roof. Where are we headed then? Just to the tower, I guess?
You know where the thing is, aren't you?
Well, I mean, now that I have the tools, I guess we just go to the tower, yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just grabbing my shit. You understand?
I'll understand. What?
Mm.
No. What'd you say?
I said I'm just getting my shit, checking some things.
I thought you said, "I'm grabbing shit, you'll understand." And I was like, that sounds like a threat.
Oh, that's threatening.
That is what you said.
No, I didn't.
You didn't mean this.
I didn't mean to, if I did.
Ah.
Alright.
Also, I'd like to imagine that Safrani was the person that Zildra robbed, so now they're just internally fuming that they didn't know about the exit.
Oh yeah, the secret exit.
Like, that is the entire reason they got caught from that.
Absolutely. Love that. Love that for them.
God.
Anyway, as you guys are kind of slipping from roof to roof, trying to stay out of sight, you can see in the distance towards the edge of an island a bridge begins to form. It's not headed quite to the tower, but it's headed to an island that's floating past it. Probably jump from it if you made it there in time. And you're kind of trying to lay low and, you know, stay beneath the notice of all the people down. Pavlaka. The rest of the group is, you know, slipping through, getting stock of the new items that they've just picked up, and you're doing the same, but something feels off. You feel a faint tingle in your finger. Your finger? You haven't had fingers in years. You look down at your right hand and you see flesh. But it's wrong. It's gray and sticky. As you move your fingers, they feel misshapen somehow, weak. It begins to sting. And you watch as the fingers begin to sizzle and bubble, and the gray gives way to black, the gray flesh of the fingers peeling away to reveal the very real muscle underneath. You can feel the stinging pain as the muscle connects with the air, snaking its way up your arm, so tangible as it reaches all the way up to your shoulder, moving past it, reaching into the collarbone, beginning to encroach on what oh so precious flesh you do still have left, until nothing. Blackened flesh goes limp, and you lose the feeling in it. It falls away and onto the ground with a squelch, revealing your very first prosthetic still attached to the shoulder. Anyway, you all continue on.
Do we see this happening?
No, you do not.
I'm just having a panic attack, don't mind me. Just having a...
Oh.
She kind of gets like a far off look in her face as she's like experiencing this. Kind of looks at her like hand, and then after she snaps out of it, she's just gonna like snap off her like in the terms of like not actually breaking it, just like taking it off. She's just gonna snap off her right like forearm.
All right, you do so.
Mate? Like designers.
I'm just gonna, I don't know, put that in my bag. Put my arm in my bag for right now, because I'm just
All right,
not dealing with that right now.
you do so. Also, very silence from the looping song, by the way. Very eerie.
Yeah.
Good shit. Very lucky there that came out the way it did. Anyway, you kind of follow Safrani's lead. And eventually you get close to the edge of the island and he slides down the side of one of the roofs and onto the ground, catching his blow on a small like cushiony kind of area that's just kind of, you think it's meant to be bushes, but it's a little hard to tell. It's so low detail, but it is soft enough that you can land on it. You begin to try and creep over to the edge of the bridge, and you see two sky guards sitting there guarding the edge of the bridge. What do you do?
Close are they to the edge?
Good. They're standing a reasonable distance from the edge, 7-8 feet or so.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I when you said like how close are they standing off the edge, I'm like, you want to shove them off, don't you?
Oh, I know. It's exactly what you want.
Yeah.
Just give them a little nudge.
Whoa, nudge.
I mean, it's important to know.
No, I understand. Were they closer, I would definitely see that as a very viable option.
But
Yeah.
they're just not that stupid.
Yeah,
Alright.
no,
Okay.
like they're definitely trained to not stand close to the edge. And I want to be clear, the edges are like fenced off, but still.
I feel so bad for using Safrani. Is that
Yeah.
I feel okay, out of character. I feel so bad, but hypothetically, the guards do recognize us as like us, right? Like very clearly.
They recognize us as being distinct, I think. I'm not sure if they recognize us as
They
us.
recognize us as like with the prisoners and like literally all that. They would recognize Safrani as like, you know, Safrani, hypothetically.
Yeah, as state-sponsored artificer genius Safrani.
Yeah.
Right?
So hopefully,
Hypothetically, if he went in first and then lied and said, "Oh, these are people I'm bringing to help with the project," or something. I mean, like
I could
community
try.
service, even you could say community service or something. I don't know.
I could try it.
right.
It's an
Kind
idea.
of like. I mean, we need to move fast because otherwise the other ones are going to get here.
All right.
Okay. He kind of like, you see him like trying to hype himself up, like, okay, come on.
Okay.
And you kind of like, he walks out trying to look as normal as possible. And you see he goes up and begins to talk to the guards. You know, kind of like opens the wave, tries to come off as very friendly and open. Oh, balls. That is, it's not a natural one, but it's a 1 total.
Oh God! Does anyone have anything to give advantage? Question mark. Wait! Oh shit! No, my ability doesn't work like that.
What were you thinking?
My ability allows me to turn like them into not into. I don't get to give advantage though. I just take it away.
Oh.
Alright, fuck it.
Oh.
I've got an idea.
Okay.
Go ahead.
seeing that like he's like fucking it up, I'm just going
here. I'll tell you what happens. He
right.
goes over and he starts to talk to them and comes off as very friendly, and then they go, and he kind of goes, yeah, mm-hmm. And then they look very confused, and one of them takes a step forward. Now do your thing.
Okay, I sort of like grab Pavloka and Zildra. I just start like pulling them alongside me, just to like signal to like run with me. I'm going to just like completely barrel towards. Stay with me here.
No, I see the vision.
Okay, so I'm just going to barrel towards fucking Safrani. I almost forgot for a second because there's so many names. I'm going to barrel towards Safrani. I want Pavloka and Zildra to at least like hold on to me or create some sort of single file line behind me. Be very careful.
You're just going to try and barrel through, grab Safrani on the way, and just go.
I'm gonna cast darkness on my maul. I'm gonna cast darkness on my maul.
Mm-hmm.
And I have blind sight, so
you can
within 10 feet I can. Yeah.
Oh, you clever.
I'll hold on to you.
Yeah, I'll hold on.
And as I like barrel in to this situation, I just grab Safrani.
Just drive by, snag Safrani, run past,
and just start barreling across. So there's just this like cloud of smoke that like moves with us.
Ball and then, of darkness just envelops Safrani and goes down the bridge.
Like we're all gone, and then we're just like a cloud moving on the bridge.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I mean, Safrani won't. Well, have no fucking clue what's going on, so he won't react to stop you. So you cast it. Darkness goes out. You rush forward. Pavloka and Zildra behind you, and you like almost like slam in like a fucking football tackle. Slam into Safrani, and just like grab him in your arm and continue to barrel forward as fast as you can. And there's kind of a moment of quiet. And then you hear like muffled shouting from behind you. And it's interesting. You can see within 10 feet of you, and then there's a 20-foot line where you can't see anything. Actually, you wouldn't be able to see outside of the darkness, could you? Because like it's a wall of darkness that's obscuring your side. Yeah, shit.
I think so.
You hear shouting.
Yeah.
You hear shouting. You're not entirely sure, what is being said. And then you hear the sound of boots on wood. And you feel the bridge begin to kind of like shift from the weight. They are following you.
I regret this plan. Wait.
It's okay.
Wait.
When we get to the other side, is it possible to cut the bridge? Because it's
that's
like
what I was thinking, right? Bridge?
Yeah.
Well, now you can't tell. Because you're enveloped in darkness, you can't see shit.
So can I call out to remove the darkness because they're following us anyway? How long does darkness last? Is it like something you can remove at will, or is it a?
You can remove it at will, I believe.
Okay.
It'd be stupid if you can't.
It would. Hold on. Could whoever's at the back? Who do you think would be at the back?
Maybe Safrani.
No, Safrani's in Braggart's arms, so it's probably either you or Pav.
Yeah.
I mean, my movement speed is slightly slower than everyone else's, so I'd assume it's me.
We'll say it's you.
Okay.
One. I remember one of you two said you had a crowbar. Try and while you're in the darkness, pry up one of the wooden boards on the bridge. Yeah. Try to just pry one off, so the hopes that they either fall through, or that
they just they get
stuck.
distracted, or they accidentally just slip in.
Yeah.
That's
especially because if they're close behind us, then they wouldn't see it because of the darkness.
Yeah. All right.
Just try a.
Who's got the crowbar? Zildra?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a Thieves' Tools check.
Okay, what is my fucking... Oh yeah, I'm stupid. It's Dex plus proficiency, right?
Yes.
Nope, that's not a plus. 24.
24, good lord. You don't just get up one plank, you actually do it so fast, you boom, 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 you get 3 up, creating a big gap behind the
So
group.
many people.
They're killing themselves.
Yeah, whatever.
They can
That's
stop.
not. See, I've had a thought.
They
in the
can
back of my
stop.
head.
And as you continue to run, and you call off the darkness braggart, you call it off just in time to watch as the first person on the bridge chasing after you down into the fucking hole. But the second one jumps over the hole and chases up, and now that the darkness is gone, you can see there's 2 on the other side of you as well.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
I would like you to roll initiative.
yeah. Also, wait, why did I get rid of the darkness?
So that I could see what I was doing. But I thought we were doing it so that I could see what I was doing when I was using the crowbar.
Yeah, I kind of assumed. Technically, I said that out of order, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because otherwise I think it wouldn't have been a penalty, would it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you probably wouldn't have been able to do it at all because you wouldn't have been able to find the planks.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay, you said
okay?
initiatives?
Yes, please.
And mine is
Yeah.
+8 because it's 5 plus Dex, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
Alright, let me get that.
9. Okay.
Alright. So 25 to 20? Nobody. 20 to 15.
Me.
What's your initiative?
19.
19. 15 to 10.
10.
And Pavlaka, what'd you get?
9. To not be fucked, can I just say that I reattached my arm?
Yeah, sure.
I did it for the roleplay, okay?
No, I completely feel you. You would see a fight's about to break out, and you know. All right, then let me get. Okay. Here's our initiative. Zildra, you're up first. One guy's just fallen into the hole, but there's one guy behind him, and on the other side there's 2.
How close? Like, which one is the closest?
Definitely the one that is on your side. He's pretty close up on you.
Okay, are we off the bridge or are we still on it?
You're on the bridge.
Okay, and how far away is he? Sorry, my brain is not processing.
We'll say 10 feet away.
Alright, I will...
Sorry, I would have done a map for this, but, you know,
yeah.
Slightly lower prep one shot.
I guess I'll get, like, move up 5 feet and just use the rapier, because, like,
Alright.
I'm too close to be useful, so that would be a...
Well, if you wanted to get a sneak attack, because you won't get it by walking up and meleeing him, you could use steady aim and then throw a dagger.
I'm too close. Dagger's 20.
Not if... Yeah, dagger's 20-foot range. If he's 10 feet away, then you can throw a dagger with a ranged attack.
Okay.
And then steady aim would be your bonus action and your movement, but it would give you advantage on the roll. And then you could get sneak attack. I don't mean to backseat your character. If you want to do your thing,
I have not played rogue, so I don't quite know what I'm doing.
That's fair. Basically, if you have advantage, or if you have a friend who's next to the enemy, then you can get sneak attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if I actually hit the fucking thing.
Oh, I didn't know that's how this
I did
works,
not.
but-
That's a natural
Well,
one.
if you're using steady aim, you have advantage, so you get
I
another
do have
shot.
advantage. Right.
Steady aim just lets you trade all your movement and your bonus action for advantage, and it's pretty handy.
That's another natural one.
My God!
Oh my god.
All right, bro. Damn.
Oh.
You go and you throw a dagger, and you just you let go of it way too late, and it just whips and just falls off into space. That shit's gone forever.
Fuck.
Wow.
All right.
That is.
Wow, that was really unimpressive.
Wow, that's crazy how that happens.
That was your
all right.
first section.
You see a little bit more of a regal-looking figure who is at the end of the bridge that you guys just came from. Kind of looks out, says something, and then mutters a few arcane words, and puts out his hand, and is going to fire off a guiding bolt at you, Braggart.
I just realized it slowly looked like we kidnapped him, didn't it?
Yeah.
It does look a lot like that.
That is totally why they are chasing us.
Yeah, they're probably
Also,
not super happy about that. All right, that's going to be a 21 to hit.
At least he's probably not going to get hit then.
Oh my god! And look at that fucking damage roll!
Holy
So you take
shit.
20 radiant damage.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Sorry. That's a crazy damage roll.
Good.
That's like
Fucking
crit
God.
damage, bro. What the hell? This spell's supposed to do 12 damage on average.
Why couldn't it call
Anyway,
that?
And the
more?
next, I know, right? And the next attack against you is going to have advantage. That's going to end the captain's turn. Braggart, you're up.
Do we want to get off the bridge? Question mark, guys.
What is it?
Do we want to get off the bridge? I feel like we should try and get off the bridge if we can.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you are
They're-
surrounded on both sides.
Right, yeah.
We're on
I
both
know,
sides.
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, wait. So, how many are there total?
Okay, so on the side that you are going towards, there's 2 of them.
Right.
Behind you, there's 1, and then further behind that guy is the captain who just hit you with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
It seems like
How
these
far
4
away?
guys.
How far away are each of these from me right now?
The 2 in front of you are right up in your face, although one guy's behind the other because it's a bridge and he can't get
Right.
next to him.
Yeah.
And the guy behind you is about 10 feet away. The guy at the end of the bridge is probably 30 feet away.
All right. How big is? How wide is the bridge? Could I
No more than 5 feet.
Okay.
They're very physically blocking your way.
It's too tight. It's annoying.
Sorry, I know you're trying to use your fucking squeeze ability, but there's just not room here.
No. If there was enough room, I would have loved to keep using the darkness because I can still benefit from it.
That's fair.
But everyone else would do it and be fucking awful.
I do love that you put together that combo. Good shit.
Also, it turns out
Nice.
with darkness, I didn't know how this worked at all, but when you cast darkness on an object, if you cover the object, the darkness just momentarily is gone.
Yeah, you can get rid of it because it emanates out from it.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Anyway, discussion for a later day.
I'm
I'm hoping to wrap this up soonish.
I'll just smack the guy in front of me.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Okay. Some culture. Let's see.
This is nice music.
Thank you.
17.
17, that hits.
Okay. Can I get a first level smite as well on this?
Yes, sir. Blow him up.
2010.
You know, there was
Wait,
a thought
is
that
it-
came in my head when
What is-
I shot the guy, and that was if this is if we're in this realm, doing fucked up stuff. What if us?
Did you shoot a guy in the fucking real world?
That's just something I had for a minute.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. It's alright damage.
Alright, so add your strength.
Oh, you're right. Fuck me. That's another 3, so it's 15 damage.
There you go, that's a bit better. Alright. You slam into the guy in front of you with your maul, and he kind of like slams against the side of the bridge and has to re-stabilize himself, but he is still up. Pretty hefty hit for him, though. You have extra.
I'll hit him again.
Get it, ass.
Yeah.
Beat his ass.
12.
A 12. That misses, I'm sorry. You kind of overswing with the next one, and he ducks under it, and you have to restable yourself, as the bridge is a little, like, rickety. Alright. Anything else from you, or is that it?
Oh, wait. Shit. He hasn't taken a turn yet, so I get the extra 2d6 damage on the first attack.
You're so right.
Bugbear. Surprise attack.
You're so fucking right, actually. Good shit. Yeah, surprise attack, bitch.
I love. Side note: I love the saying
Just
"good
7
shit"
damage.
has just become like a new vocabulary, vocab word.
Wait, what's become a new vocabulary?
Good shit.
Oh, I love good shit. Good shit is so good. All right. Yeah, so the hit has a little more heft than initially thought. Is that going to be it for you?
Yeah, that's everything.
All right, Pavlaka, what you up to?
Okay.
You are in the middle. You've got Zildra on one side, Braggart on the other. You've got fucking Safrani, who's sandwiched awkwardly between between Braggart and this fucking guy.
How much does Quicken Spell do? I'm trying to figure out how much Quicken Spell costs again. I know it's one of the more expensive ones.
It costs the level of the spell that you cast it with.
Oh, really?
I believe so. Or is it 2? It might just be Universal 2. I think it's Twinned that has that. Yeah, no, it's Universal 2.
Ah, sad face. Oh, yeah, I see.
Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine.
I get Quicken and Twin mixed up because they're like cousins in my head.
They're cool. Yeah, they are. Good fireball. That's a joke. I'm not gonna fireball. It seems like a terrible idea while we're on a bridge.
Blow up the bridge! Go to space, everybody!
Actually, wait, hang on. Devil's advocate here. Oh wait, no, they're not on the other island. Shit.
Yeah, if I break the bridge, then the bridge is gonna fall apart, and we are on the bridge.
Yeah, I know. I thought that the other guards were on the island. I'm stupid.
No, everyone's on the bridge except for the captain, who's like at the edge of the side you came from.
Okay. The reason why I was thinking quickened is because I could shoot him, and also use
and then
fireball.
bonus action do something.
Or, yeah.
You could still do that, just not do fireball.
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna do fireball. I can magic missile him.
Yeah, and then hit him with a real missile.
Yeah, sure.
Also known as a bullet.
Should I upcast my magic missile? It'd be funny.
Up to you.
Pretty funny.
I really like magic missile.
You've
really
got the
good.
slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like my slots. And I've used a lot during the thing.
True.
I'll just firebolt. I might just firebolt, I'll be honest.
Alright. Give me an attack roll then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait, let me see. Do I have any bonus actions I could do besides that? Probably no. Okay, yeah. I'm just going to... I'll quicken it. I'll quicken it just to shoot the guy as well. So why not?
Okay, so firebolt and then gun.
Firebolts, quickened, gun.
And who against?
The captain, I think.
Okay. Gonna fire down on him from the end of the bridge.
Yep.
Okay, give me.
26.
Okay, so the firebolt will definitely hit.
That's 2d10.
Mhm.
That's 11 damage.
Okay.
Then,
And then give me the
gun.
gunshot. Gunshot wounds.
I literally went to you in DMs. I'm really not gonna use the gun that much. I just wanted to... And
Well,
then now...
You very much used the gun.
and that will
21.
also hit.
That is a... 2d4 plus dex, isn't it?
Yes. Also, can I just say, in my head, I'm imagining you taking the firebolt that you're holding
Wow,
in your hand
shit, that's
and putting
shit
it up to
damage.
the barrel of the gun and firing the gun and taking the firebolt with the bullet, like one singular projectile.
I
That
rolled shit for damage, man. What the heck?
So that's 15 total damage. Got it. Amazing.
That was so
All
not
right,
worth it.
you pierce into the shoulder. You see like the gray essence splatter out from behind his back on the other side. Pierce the armor and the flesh. All right. Now the sky guards are gonna go. The guy who hit is gonna hit Braggart right back. With a 10 to hit. Amazing work, lads.
Advantage.
Oh, he has advantage. You're so right. Thank you. Cutting bolt. 18. Much better.
Just hits.
No, you don't get advantage.
Oh.
Bye.
actually, yeah. Actually, he's
Oh,
wrong.
it's Sawi. Sawi.
No.
That's
I
gonna be
take away your
11
advantage. No,
bludgeon-
genuinely. Cinder, I take your advantage.
Oh my god, wait, you're not. Wait, you're so. I forgot! I thought you were joking!
I take away
I thought
your
you-
advantage.
I thought you were memeing, I totally forgot! Holy shit! Wait, you're crazy for that, actually. Good
Reaction,
shit, good shit.
restore balance, no advantage.
Restore balance, mother.
Yoinky Slinky, give me that.
Oh my god, I can't believe you. Beautiful play. Gorgeous play.
God.
Mwah. If this was the main campaign, I'd give you Cosmic Sack.
God, you are coming in clutch today. Holy shit.
He misses. All right. He is going to do a little pivot move and swap places with the guy behind him, but you will get an opportunity attack for Braggart.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
All right, get his ass.
Okay.
Because he wants to let his friend hit you, but he physically is in the way.
Yeah.
So they're going to do a little swap-a-reno. Before you get a pot shot in, though.
Let's fucking go.
17, that's going to hit.
Bong.
What was it? 1d10 plus. What was it? 3.
Yeah.
10.
All right.
Yay.
He kind of like gets his guard down as he like turns to the side to shimmy out of the way, and you take the opportunity and hit an upward swing with the maul on him, and you actually catch him at the chest and like punt him off of the bridge, and his body just disintegrates into nothing off the bridge.
Away he goes.
Anyway, now his friend is going to try and hit you.
I was
He doesn't
completely-
have advantage, but he doesn't need it. 19.
Oh shit! I was completely wrong, by the way. I meant to say glaive, not maul, the entire time. I forgot.
Well,
I changed the weapon like last minute before I.
okay,
It was on me.
you hit him with the glaive then.
Oh, still,
We'll say instead of that, you pierced him through the chest and then just threw his body over.
yeah.
Anyway, this guy's gonna come in with his Morning Star. Oh my god. 14 piercing damage as he across the head, denting your helmet and possibly your skull.
Are you? How much health do you have?
Alright, that's gonna be that guy's turn. The
Dang.
Skyguard on the other side is gonna go for Zildra. Take his pot shot. 19 again! What is this die? This die is crazy. I need to use this die more. Hell yeah.
No, you don't.
This is awesome. I get to hit stuff. I never get to do that as the DM. Alright, 9 piercing damage, my mistake. 9 piercing damage. This guy hits you with his own. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I can't stop winning.
Okay.
Ah, damn it! You're level 6, not 7. I was gonna tell you to use invasion or not invasion.
Oof.
Oh wait, no.
Uncanny dodge?
Wait, I have uncanny dodge.
Zoltan
Yeah.
does have
Uncanny dodge.
uncanny
That's what I
dodge.
meant. That's what I meant. Uncanny dodge. I got them too
All right.
confused. But
So
Yeah,
do I
you could
just-
do that to slice the damage in half from 9 to 4.
honestly, I
And-
might save it because
It's just a
your
reaction. You just get to do that.
Yeah.
There's no resource attached to it other than spending your reaction. Anyway, I'm not quite done with you yet. As he
wait.
hits into you, he like overswings, and he kind of like goes like he kind of like falls on top of you a little bit and begins to stick to you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
So
Your
yeah, I
movement
will
speed
actually.
is reduced by 10 feet.
I will actually use my reaction then, because what the fuck?
Yeah, well, it won't
So-
turn off the hit. It won't turn off the hit. You'll just take half damage. So
I
it'll be
know,
4
so-
damage instead of 9.
Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah, I feel like I'm
Alright.
gonna need the extra health, so I will actually do that.
Yeah.
Alright.
All of God.
All right, end of the round. Now a special effect comes into play.
Ooh.
You see as from an upper island, a raging waterfall falls past the bridge, battering the edge of it, kind of making the bridge a little bit more unstable. Due to the instability of the bridge, creatures have a reduced guard for as long as the waterfall remains here. So everyone's going to take a -2 to their AC.
Ooh.
Delightful.
All right, Zildra, what are you up to?
Can I try and use my rapier to get this fucking thing off me? Like, is it possible to cut it off with the rapier, or is that just not?
I mean, he's still he's stuck to you, but he's also actively fighting you.
Kill him.
So it's going to be
Alright.
hard for you to unstick him while he's swinging at you.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and hit him at this point.
All right, go ahead and swing at him.
Plus 6. 14.
14. That is going to narrowly miss.
He's in the waterfall, isn't he?
Oh my
Yeah.
God, you're so right. He is. I immediately forgot. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Thank you. Also, I forgot to add Safrani into the initiative. Let me do that. Okay. Oh, well, isn't this convenient?
What'd he roll?
18.
Nice. That's 5 damage.
All right. 5 damage onto your guy. Gotcha.
I'm not
And-
a very heavy hitter like this. Oh shit.
Well, okay, actually,
Wait.
Here's
Aren't
the
I right
thing.
here? Question.
yeah, here's
Aren't I
the
right next
thing
to
that you're
them?
completely right. You're right behind Zildra, and before you weren't close enough to give sneak attack because you were in the middle. But now this guy is sharing Zildra's space with them,
Yeah, you get
which
sneak
means that
attack.
technically you're within 5 feet, so you do get sneak attack here.
Oh wait, shit. Do I just need to re-roll
Roll
that?
your
As,
sneak attack
as-
damage.
You don't need to
as-
re-roll, just roll your 3d6, which is how much sneak attack damage you'll do. And we're just going to throw that on top.
All right.
10 more
15
damage!
total.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting here as Rogue's biggest fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Thank
kind
you,
of a bit-
Paige, because I remember that at the same time as you.
Yeah, I'm a bit stupid. I don't remember all of the conditions for sneak
That's
attack
okay.
triggering.
No,
No, it's okay. This is a weird instance because normally creatures don't share spaces like this.
Yeah.
But technically, you have an ally within 5 feet of the enemy. As stupid as it is. All
Like,
right.
maybe I cut him from like behind or something and he doesn't realize.
Maybe.
Or
That's-
whatever. Either way, it works. I'm not gonna question it.
Yeah, right? Safrani's up next. He's a little squished between a rock and a hard place. He's gonna take a fucking swing at the guy in front of him with his wrench.
Don't break the wrench.
Oh my god, 22.
Holy shit.
crap.
Like a wide swipe with the wrench into the side of the head of this guy in front of you. He's actually a little bit of damage for that. Oh my god, he does 8 damage. That's almost max.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Okay, shout out.
Are we sure this guy's an artificer?
He's got a 12 strength. The wrench is a D8 for him. He rolled a 7 plus 1 for 8 bludgeoning damage. Good shit. And that's going to end Safrani's turn. The captain. Oh boy, what does the captain want to do? It's an excellent question, Cinder.
You and I should think about it and decide.
I mean, he's seeing
Fuck it.
Safrani.
I'm gonna throw an upcast guiding bolt at you with a second level slot this time, and this time I'll throw it at Pavlaka for good measure.
Okay, fun, delightful.
There it is.
Spread the damage evenly,
Yeah,
as evenly as you can get it.
That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits, even if I wasn't in the waterfall.
Yeah, regardless of the waterfall. Okay, with that, you're going to take 5d6 radiant damage.
Jesus Christ.
Let's just hope I don't roll quite as crazily as I did last time. I know, clerics are crazy. See, no, that's a more normal damage roll. That one's actually quite bad, but still. You take 11 radiant damage. Next attack against you has advantage.
Oh boy, dude, I'm at 20 hit points. Oh wait, no, I have.
Oh boy. I mean, Braggart's pretty fucking rough too, isn't he?
What?
I'm on 20.
You're on 20, okay. You're not doing as bad as I thought. That's going to be the end of the captain's turn. Speaking of Braggart, how are you doing?
I'm good. Let's see. So the one in front of me has died. The second one in front of me is not touched at all yet, I don't think.
Well, he got smacked with a wrench.
Oh, he got smacked by a wrench. Okay, so...
That was him, yeah.
So is it Braggart, Safrani, and then this guy in the order? Like,
considering that you were holding Safrani, I was kind of considering you two sharing a space.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah.
Is he... So he's within 5 foot now of that guy?
He is, yes.
Okay, and so just to get a grasp of where everyone is, are the other two like 5 foot and then another 5 foot behind me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to slice one attack at the guy in front of me that Safrani hit.
Alright, go for it. With your not maul.
Yep. 23 to hit.
23, that'll hit.
I'll hit him with another smite. This guy.
Okay.
I want this smite.
Kill that guy.
Let's see. Plus 3 plus 16 damage.
16. Alrighty.
Okay.
You slice into him with the glaive, and you watch as the blade fully cleaves through his armor and his flesh, and it's beginning the process of trying to regenerate, but he's in two disparate halves, barely holding himself together.
Fuck. He's really hurt. See the guy that's on top of Zildra. How hurt's he looking?
Rough, but not as
Was
rough
he
as
dead?
the guy you just hit.
I'm on.
Okay.
I've only lost 4 hit points technically.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
think
not
we
even.
should kill that guy. I will help with Zeldra.
Yeah, I still
Okay.
have one of my temporary hit points left. I'm on 40. My normal max is 39.
Yeah, I'll slice this guy then.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you get your reaction back too, so if you get hit again, you can also have the damage.
Exactly.
Yeah. So basically, I can just keep not taking damage.
Yes.
Missed. Big win.
That's okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Pav, what you up to?
I'm going to take my dagger and stab and try to get off the guy who's on.
Oh, the guy that's on Zildra?
Yeah, the guy
Alright.
that's on Zeldra.
Yeah. So are you attacking him, or are you trying to get him off?
What's the difference with getting him off? What would that be?
Getting him off is trying to carve him off. It is possible, but it's very hard to do while he's still fighting you.
I'm just gonna
Attacking him is dealing damage to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack him because then I can use both my daggers as light action, as a light weapon.
Yep.
So I'm gonna attack him. That's gonna be, it's very low, but that's 17.
17, that will hit.
Okay, and then for damage, oh sorry, not 3, that's a 2, so 6.
6, alright.
And then I'll do it again as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
A 10.
A 10. In spite of the waterfall, it's not quite enough to get the hit.
Alright, that's okay. And that's good. That's my action and my bonus action there. I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty.
7 damage. Sorry.
7 damage. You carve into him a little bit. You soften him up a bit more. He's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, I can probably finish him off.
Now it's the Skyguard's turn. The Skyguard in front of Braggart is actually going to take a shot at Safrani.
Oh no!
Going to take a swing on him. Would normally hit, but the waterfall's going to make it hit.
I get to take my opportunity attack on him before or after the attack.
Oh, because you have Sentinel. It's after.
Okay.
But I like you're looking at a lot. You can go ahead and start rolling that now while I'm wrapping up damage here.
Baller.
Alright, he does 9 damage to Safrani with the Morning Star.
Hurt is Safrani looking.
And begins to stick to Safrani.
Good. How hurt is
Braggart, you hit. On a scale of 0 to 32, he's 19.
Okay.
That's how Safrani's looking.
Oh, okay, so he's not as squishy as I was worried about.
He's got a little bulk on him.
Okay.
Alright. 5 damage.
Yeah.
He begins to stick to Safrani, but this leaves him completely open, and you shove the glaive through and pull off most of his body and toss it over the edge like you did the other guy. A good chunk of him is still stuck to Safrani, but he's no longer an active combatant.
I'm just gonna start I'm gonna let go of Safrani and just let him run forward when it's his turn again.
Alright.
And I'll just move another I think 5 foot forward. I should still be in range to attack most things.
You should, because of your 15-foot fucking range.
Yeah, my 15-foot melee range.
Yeah. Alright, now that was the end of the
Long
Skyguard's turn.
Long weapon is...
Wait, mine didn't attack?
Wait, you... Oh, no, you're right. Sorry, I got mixed up because of Spud doing an attack, and I thought it was his turn for a minute. You're right.
No.
He needs to do an attack. He is stuck to you. Yeah, he's actually just going to seep into you more.
Oh.
So he is going to deal... he's going to deal 10... I'm missing a d8. He's going to deal 17 acid damage to you. Much better. Okay.
Can I fucking uncanny dodge?
Technically this is not an attack roll, so no, you can't uncanny dodge yet. Sorry.
I don't know why I did that fucking voice. Sorry. That just was mean. That was just fucking mean.
That is a lot of my health.
Alright. You take 17 acid damage as he's seeping into you, grabbing your arm, moves himself in.
Ow.
Up until this point, it's felt accidental, but this feels intentional.
Okay, they are
It's
not
beginning
linked
to
whatever.
seep in and bubble your pores.
Okay, so they know they know that they're.
They know the
now's the
rules.
time to psychoanalyze this. Okay.
You know the rules, and so do I. Fuck.
As you're looking at this guy and he's seeping into you, this is like an unusual amount of intent. And you can look closer and you realize he's a little off-colored. He's glowing.
Oh,
Just a little. Anyway, that's going to end the Skyguard's turn. Zildra, how you doing? What you up to?
Hit this fucking guy.
Alright.
Do I still get sneak attack or no?
You do, because Pav is right there.
Hi.
Alright. That's a natural one.
Ugh. You're trying to swing at him, but his
okay, I have an
limbs are so attached to yours that he's weighing you down and you can't get a good angle on him.
Wait, I have an idea. Hypothetically,
What?
What if you you could have used because you're not moving anyway. You could use steady aim.
You could
get
use steady aim to
advantage.
give yourself advantage.
I'll do that.
Doesn't help that your movement speed is reduced by 15 feet right now.
Yeah. Also, Cinder, I'm so mad. We had came up with a fucking thing like giving me a hunting trap. It's like, oh, the trapper from Dead by Daylight, and then I just cannot use it.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. That's a lot better. That's an 18.
18, that'll hit.
What is... So, do I just roll sneak attack damage, or do I roll rapier damage and then...
It's
roll
both.
rapier and
Okay. Because I didn't know if I was doing this wrong or not, like an idiot.
No,
Yeah, no, you get rapier damage and then you get sneak attack damage on top. Sneak attack is all bonus. Okay.
No.
Let's get that 3d6 from sneak attack in there.
Yep, for some reason it wasn't letting me type.
There you go.
Holy
23. Shit. Hot dog. 665. Nice. All right.
Fuck.
You kind of wrestle one of your hands partially free, enough to get at him. And since he's leaning into you this hard, you actually just like stab into what would be yourself, but you stab into his back and just kind of like tear all the way down the back, cutting this guy in half. And you watch as his legs kind of go limp and fall down, like down the hole that's behind him in the bridge.
Okay.
He has the rest of his body still attached to you, but he is again no longer fighting.
Alright. I guess that's my turn. So last guy left is the captain, right?
Yeah. Safrani is gonna look forward at the bridge ahead of you. And he's gonna run forward. He's gonna run up the rest of the bridge and get to the end of the island. Fuck it, this is tense. He's gonna go for it. He's gonna make an athletics check. Oof. 16. He leaps off from the edge of the island and lands, and he's soaring through the air towards the Mirage core. And you see the Mirage core spin, and like a metallic casing is created around it. And Safrani onto the side of it, and it's like kind of gripping onto the edge. The captain's turn now?
Is it protecting itself? What the fuck?
The captain is going to pull out a blade.
Storm from Minecraft.
And seeing that all of his men, all of his men that are up there are dead, he's going to begin to cut the bridge.
Oh no!
Oh, I didn't know they were. Oh shit!
Yeah, we're still on the bridge.
Yeah, and he's going to take his blade and cut the bridge, and it begins to fall. Now, for this upcoming round, at the start of each of your turns, I'm going to have you make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can make it off in time before it falls. Braggart,
yeah,
you're up first. Give me your dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okay, fuck me.
Holy shit.
20. You manage to scramble up and get on the island, although it takes you all of your movement that you have.
I want to wait for the others. I want to hold on and wait for them to get their actions first before I start to climb.
To climb what?
Oh, before I start to like climb the, I don't want to just like immediately leave them because of aura.
Oh, I see. Here, technically, this would be like happening all simultaneously. It's just like how D&D combat is represented. It makes it need to be turn-based. We'll say for the purposes of this, like the bridge is falling at the same rate for all of you, so you're all running together. All right.
Yeah. All right. No
but
problem.
you do manage to narrowly scramble up.
Cool.
Pavlaka, it's your turn. Give me your
My
dexterity
dex save is
saving
not the
throw.
best, but here we go.
Well, you have a +4 from Braggart.
I have a +4?
From Braggart's aura.
So it's dex +4?
Yep.
Yeah.
Aura of
Hey,
protection,
that's
my friend. A 10.
No.
For the time being, we're going to waive the rest of your turn. We'll get back to you.
Fuck, okay.
Oh, shit.
It's fine.
Zildra.
It's fine. It's fine.
What do you... Give me your dex save.
I'm not taking any penalties or anything.
No. You are actually getting a +4 from Braggart.
Well, that's a +10 then, because my dex save is stupidly high.
Good for you.
He's good.
Thank
Very
God,
good.
that's an 18.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yikes.
How close was I to failing? I just want to know.
A little close.
How close?
Close enough that if you didn't have the aura, you wouldn't have made it.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Thank
Totally
you.
like a thing.
Hey guys, I'm not gonna make it.
You charge up, putting all of your focus in. You're focusing on just keeping up with Braggart's pace, and that kind of like camaraderie, moving with stride, gives you the energy you need to push through, despite the exhaustion, in spite of the whole ass man that is attached to you. You managed to barely squeeze by. The DC was higher for you on account of having a
not
whole ass man
surprised.
attached, but you do make it. And now Safrani has to go. Oh wait, Safrani's already up there. Oops, my mistake.
Why? Yeah, I'm like, wait.
Oopsie
Yeah, I was
poopsie.
gonna
I
say.
forgot. Pavlaka. You try to scramble up after the others, but one of the planks begins to break under your feet. And you scramble up and you try to catch up, and then you trip over yourself. And you're scrambling and you're trying to get there, and you grab out at the rope to try and get your footing. And you feel yourself fall before you can grab it. And you're falling, and you're gaining in speed. Seeing the islands fall past you, there's a waterfall goes by you. You feel the water splash on your face as you're falling, and you're falling, and you're falling.
Can I use shape water?
You reach out, but you're a little too slow. You were moving too fast, and you didn't expect it to be there. And everything's getting further and further away. And you turn to see where you're falling. And it looked infinite. It did, truly. But you find yourself coming up towards the edge. This edge, it is a demiplane after all. It had to end somewhere. And it is not infinite space. It is an edge designed to provide the illusion of it from a distance. It's a wall, a fog. And you're getting closer and closer. And you feel the air in your lungs begin to burn and sting. And you feel parts of yourself almost begin to fall away. You feel tingles in your phantom limbs. And you reach the edge. And for just a moment, you cease to exist. And then suddenly, far above, on the other side, Braggart, you see Pavlaka is falling. She's falling down near you. There's an island between where you're standing or there's an island beyond where you're standing. You realize she's going to pass by. If you got a running start, you could try and jump and catch her.
Okay.
Do you want to try?
Yeah, I want to try.
Alright. Well, you're getting that. Pavlaka. You take 16 necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is permanently reduced by the same amount.
Ooh.
Okay. Ouch. Oh boy.
Okay. First
Are you
of all,
alive?
I'm alive.
Fuck
I have
me.
9 hit points.
Oh my god.
And my permanent is now 20.
Oh
shit.
my god.
And
I do
Without
have
8, it's
the
15.
I do also have the triple jump distance.
You do.
I
So-
have Featherfall.
I'll give you
and
advantage.
I don't know if I'd be able to mentally handle casting at the moment, but I do have Featherfall.
I don't think you are fully conscious.
Yeah, no, I'm knocked out.
Braggart, I'm giving you advantage, but just know if you fail, well, unlike last time, there's not going to be a vine to grab onto.
Yeah. Athletics, is it?
Athletics.
Okay. Here we fucking go. 18.
18.
Fucking needed that.
Back up. Take a breath. Memories flashing by. You take a few steps forward and you jump. And your hands collide with the body of Pavlaka. And you land on a small, tiny, diminutive island, just barely big enough to hold you. But you're alive. Now we continue the initiative.
God.
I'm
All
clocked
right.
out. I'm clocked out.
You're cocked out?
You will
out.
regain consciousness by the start of your next turn.
Okay.
All right.
Too close, man. That's too fucking close.
Oh.
Hey, if you want to stay here for a minute, Backyard, I have haste if you want.
Do you want to double that and get jump back?
No, I'm giving it to you. I was going to say if you want haste. If you want to be
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Fuck
It is Safrani's turn. He is going to get to work on the morality or on the Mirage core. There we go. He needs to make a DC 12 sleight of hand check to open the maintenance panel. He succeeds with a 12.
Thank God.
This is a 3-step process. You need to protect him for 2 more rounds as he does this.
Okay.
Oh, God.
From what? Oh, the fucking.
All right. It's now the Mirage Core's turn.
Oh.
Oh.
You're sitting on islands and small bits of land that are surrounding the tower that is housing the Mirage Core at its center. There's sporadic pieces of flooring and walls around. Let's see. All right. The Mirage Core is going to use Spawn Underlings. Kind of this pulse goes outward. You feel yourself being acknowledged, processed, scanned even.
Ooh.
And
we're gonna
forming
fight clones of ourselves, aren't we?
out under the same piece of rock that Braggart and Pavlaka are on, a figure crawls out of the ground and lifts itself up. Braggart, it's about your size.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Zildra,
No.
a smaller one, is going to form next to you.
No. No, actually, it's not. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Do I have one?
Anyway,
I might be kind of fucked here.
no, it's just the 2.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay,
All right.
Paige, I would mind that haste. I'm not gonna lie, I would.
I will give it to you, but your turn is before mine.
You can hold your turn.
I know.
You can hold your turn.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
I'll hold
or at
my
least
hold.
hold your action.
Um.
I would let you get your hasted actions as a part of that, that seems reasonable.
Yeah.
All right.
So, what is the initiative? Do they have the same initiative as the Mirage Core then? These things?
They do.
Okay.
And that means they're going to take their turns immediately.
Right. Makes sense.
The big one is going to take a swing on you, Braggart.
Yep.
What is that?
18.
Just about hits.
Oh. All right, he is going.
Wait. It can't be
All right.
17. It can't be like anything. It has to be exactly 18.
He is going to hit you for 7 slashing damage as his arm seems to manifest into like a long polearm blade-like structure. It's going to strike you for, what did I say? 7 slashing damage.
Yeah.
And he's going to get just a little radiant damage on top, not as much as you do. 5 radiant damage for 12 damage total.
Okay.
That's going to be it for him. Zildra, the one near you is actually not going to go for you. It is going to manifest a dagger and throw it at Safrane.
Oh shit.
Miss. The dagger flies past, and it looks like it's about to actually collide with the Mirage core, and it just becomes nothing. All right.
Okay.
Braggart, what are you up to?
Hold on. I need to quickly Pidge.
Yeah.
Specifically on haste, do you have to eat or do you have to touch them?
I have to touch.
It
No,
is
wait, no,
a
I
touch.
don't.
Okay,
I just have to see. No, never mind. I just have to see.
Oh,
No,
is
that's
it?
bad.
Darkness. Oh.
Okay. I'll hold my whole turn then. I'll hold my whole turn until after Pavlo.
Okay, well, rules is written you can't, and generally I only let people hold their turns on the first round.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Okay,
I give you guys a lot of exceptions, but I can't give you every exception.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink the health potion I have.
Sure thing.
How much is that again?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
I would also like to give you a little friendly reminder that you do have lay on hands.
I know, but I need that action.
That's fair.
I'm going to hold my action till after I get haste to cast darkness on my. I'm gonna cast it on the empty bottle that I just drank.
Sure.
As I
Alright.
like my waist.
And Paul, I assume you're gonna just haste Braggart as you kind of
So I
vision
do
comes
want to- I
back to
do
you,
want to
and you look
have
down
it.
at yourself and you see that your skin is like singed and like visibly wrinkled.
Mm-hmm.
It almost feels like you've aged.
Oh,
Yeah, that definitely helps me with my everything.
Braggart.
Okay.
Now that you're getting a better look at Pav, she had white streaks before. You're not
Oh,
sure
fuck.
whether her hair is more red or white now.
That's delightful.
damn.
Also, I'd like to have
Oh.
the idea that a lot of her prosthetic limbs are kind of tweaking out a little bit.
Oh
Like they
yeah,
are-
no, like there's a little bit of malfunctioning going on. They're singed, like some of them are steaming.
It's like rusted over.
Maybe that's kind of sick.
Okay, I'm gonna haste, action, haste, bonus action, health potion.
Alrighty.
Yeah, get that
That's
fucking
good.
out. That's good.
You go ahead and roll your health potion healing, and Braggart, you can go ahead and give me your attacks.
No, just the darkness. Like, I only
Oh.
have darkness.
Right, you're casting darkness as your action, but then you have the hasted action, so you can. I'm letting you have it. Technically, you wouldn't, but I'm letting you have it. So if you want, you can
Okay.
immediately make an attack with advantage
You
on
get an
your
additional
guy.
action.
Yeah,
Have-
it's just one attack, unfortunately, but it's one attack with
Yeah.
advantage. which is pretty nice.
He's perfect. It's completely fine by me.
I rolled shit. What the heck?
Nice fucking heal, bro.
Nice heal.
Nice,
done.
nice heal,
14.
asshole.
Holy shit.
All right, nice hit. Hit his
Nice
ass.
hit.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
10 damage.
10 damage. Amazing.
Actually, pump a smite onto that. Why the fuck
Alright.
not?
Go for it.
I may as well use all my spell slots.
Yeah, I'm imagining this is the last encounter, so.
Seems
I
like
know,
it.
right? I got a fireball.
Another 8
Alright.
damage.
8 more damage. 18 damage. Pretty nasty hit on this larger figure. You did not take that very well. Is that going to be it for you, Braggart? And Pavlaka? Since you kind of moved a little bit in unison.
Yeah, that was my action and my bonus action, and I don't...
Alright.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Zildra, how you doing?
Am I still taking damage from the corpse, or can I just kind of, like...
You're not taking damage, it's just your movement speed is reduced by 15 feet.
Okay, how far
So you
away
have a 10-foot
is...
movement speed right now.
Yeah. How far away is this copy of me?
Let's say it's like 10 feet away. You can get to it if you want it.
Okay. See, I've got a dumbass idea of...
Don't get too close, side note, because I think I might blow them up. Just a warning.
Okay, then maybe I'll move the other way.
Get a little distance.
Yeah, I'll move the other way, and then I'm going to... Can I still throw one of my daggers, or is it
I
like...
wish there's a way for me to give you
You
advantage.
can, you can throw a dagger. You still have your action and shit.
Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately you
do I-
don't have any way to get sneak attack here, so it'll just be regular damage.
Do I want to throw a dagger, or... No, I probably can't use two-handed stuff. I guess I'll throw a dagger.
I mean, you can get like... You can kind of get close. I'm just gonna fireball him from behind.
I don't think that hits.
Unfortunately that's a miss.
Okay.
Sorry.
Another one of my daggers goes over the edge.
Yep. Away it goes.
Yeah, I guess... I'm down to 3 daggers, but why the fuck not? I'll use bonus action to throw another one. Why not?
Alright.
That's even worse. That's
Natural
another
one.
natural. How many ones
Alright,
have I
there goes another dagger.
How many ones have I gotten? Hang on, I'm gonna count this. Y'all can...
Hold on, you have had some bad... Man, you and Pidge should have switched, man.
Dude, parents...
Actually, no, you shouldn't have, because otherwise you would have fallen into the void right at the start.
Oh, yeah.
I have gotten, like, 5 natural ones.
Jesus Christ.
In this single combat.
Lads, I think we found our very own Will Wheaton.
No.
Anyway, Safrani's turn. Next, he needs to turn off the Force Shield, and that is a DC 14 Arcana check he needs to make.
Come on. You can do this. This is like your one job.
You're not gonna believe this. With proficiency bonus, he gets a 15.
Ooh.
He barely manages it.
This man is under so much stress.
You see the maintenance panel, he's like frantically tapping in commands. He seems like he's almost trying to wrest control from the core. Like he's entering commands and it's pushing back and entering its own. And you see the like metal that is surrounding it begin to thin. Visibly. All he has to do next is pry the core open, which is a DC 16 athletics check.
Oh boy.
Alright. The Mirage Core's turn. It's gonna do gravity shift.
No.
I need
Is gravity
all of
shift
you
a spell
to make
by any
me...
chance?
I'm sorry?
Is that a spell?
Gravity shift? No. It is a magical ability.
I'm waiting for this thing to use a spell so I can say no and counterspell it. But
I'm sorry. You should have counterspelled the fucking captain.
Yeah.
He was your token caster.
What's the...
It's fine.
Yes. Anyway, all 4 of you, and by that I mean all 3 of you and Safrani, need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Pidge, we both get +4.
Thank you.
18.
Needed
All
for me right now.
Yeah, me too.
At least I'm not dying on ability checks.
That's true.
Oh!
Jesus.
It is
I
only...
need that.
It is specifically me throwing daggers.
We're all good, I think.
Alright.
Yeah.
All 3 of you succeed.
What did Safrani roll? What did Safrani roll?
A 12.
Oh,
no.
fuck.
Oh no.
The gravity surrounding the Mirage Core begins to whirl and shift rapidly, and you're all kind of like, you all have to grasp onto the nearest small object and hold on. For Braggart, you're actually holding on to Pavlaka, who's still like kind of in your arm, and with your other hand, you've got your arm wrapped around this giant rock that you've been standing on that you caught her with.
Can I I don't know. Can I like lock my arm onto an item to like hold on?
Yeah, no, I'm saying for this, like, you're fine. You made it with flying colors.
But I'm just saying that's how.
Oh, you mean you're like locking the arm in place? That's clever. I like it. Big fan. Approved. And Braggart and Pavlaka, you're not in a position to see it because where the tower is, it's kind of blocking you right now. But Zildra, you watch as Safrani pries open, it begins trying to pry open the core. And then the core flares and the gravity shift wells up, and he tries to hold on, and you watch as his fingernails break, and his hand slips away, and he spins around the tower, and then he slams his head on the side and falls through a hole, and you watch as his body begins to float away.
Oh my god!
Okay, how far is he?
Wait,
how far is he?
He is unconscious.
He's okay.
How far
he's just beginning to float away. At the current moment, he's probably about 30 feet.
I can get him. Okay.
But he will go farther with time.
I'll vortex warp him when it's my turn, guys. Don't worry.
Okay.
Braggart.
Yeah.
What are you up to? Now, I would like to give you a friendly reminder. There's only one part of the core that needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
It only needs to be pried open.
Okay. How is the gravity affecting me right now? Is it?
Oh, it was just for that moment. Gravity has restabilized. Although if you want, I'll say as part of it, when it was whirling, you could feel the gravity that would pull you towards it and let go for just that moment to grab onto the tower and get you closer.
Fuck yeah, why not?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll let you use it to your advantage.
Alright.
You onto the side of the tower, you can climb through the window, and you can see the Mirage core right there. It was begun pried open. You can see that little black hole-like thing that is just barely peeking out there.
Okay. I'm gonna, set Pavlova down and just tell you, vortex warp as soon as you can, and I'm going to just dive straight for the thing.
All right, boots of striding and springing, you can make it very easily. You latch on to the core.
Okay.
You wanna try and pry it open?
Yeah.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Come on, please. Oh, 8.
You pull and you pull, but it is not budging. It actually begins to close up again, and you're just barely holding it open at all. It is physically trying to push you back out.
That's my action?
Yep.
I have the other extra action. Can I use that as another object interaction with it?
Fuck, that's clever. I'll allow it. Okay. Take another shot.
Please. That's so much better.
Oh, let's go.
21.
21.
You pull, and you're not making any progress, and you reach deep into your being, into all of your conviction, and you give it one last pull, and finally, you pull it open, and the metal casing around it disintegrates, and everything begins to get sucked towards it all at once. The entire tower enveloped. You get sucked in. Pavlaka gets sucked in. Everyone gets sucked in. And all four of you fly out at such a speed you slam into the walls of the tower. You are back in the real world. And Braggart, you turn just in time to watch as the core sputters and closes. And a small orange stone onto the ground.
Fuck.
Safrani's unconscious, but he's not dead.
Am I still covered in, like, melted person?
You are not.
Oh.
It seems that when it collapsed, the only things that came out were things that were actually real.
I'm going to just come over and lay on hands on Safrani.
You do so.
I'll just try to wake him up.
Yeah. You kind of heal him up a little bit, give him a little bit of a shake. This very large head wound that he has from the impact of slamming into the stone.
Fucking imagine.
Kind of heals over, scabs over. You watch as, like, you can see the bone actually, and you watch as the bone heals and then the muscle over it and then the flesh mends. He's left with a little bit of a bald spot.
Yeah.
Then again, his hair was already cut very, very short to begin with. So it's not that different, really.
I mean, it's better than death.
And his eyes kind of open. Ugh. Kind of looks around. Oh, fuck. We did it?
Yeah.
Fuck. He kind of like leans back against the wall. Remind me, and he points at the stone, to never mess with that again.
Yeah. Honestly, I want to just, like, try and stomp on it.
Can I just spell magic it?
You want to try and crush it?
If you want to spell it first and then crush it, like...
Because I feel like
I kind of want to
crushing
see
it would
what
have...
would happen if I just spelled magic it. And also,
You wanted to spell?
Yeah.
Also, you've got the spell slot, so why not?
I know, I do have the spell slots, because I have
I'm
not
sorry
used
you
this
never got to fireball anything, frowny face.
It's okay, don't worry. I'm almost died.
If you're alive, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just spelling magic.
You kind of wave your hand over at it, and you watch it kind of like bounces like a popcorn kernel that's, like, you know, being heated and like is about ready to pop. And like as it begins to do so, it kind of makes like the sound that a kettle makes when it's like steaming. And Braggart, you just come over and it shatters into a million pieces on the ground.
Never again.
Okay.
I don't care what happens. Vandonis can kiss my ass. And I think, unless you guys have any last little wrap-ups you want to do, that this is a good place to end the one-shot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Really good.
This came together really well, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm proud of this.
Yeah.
I really love the, like, logic puzzles. I love it.
Thank you.
Because it wasn't not actual puzzles. It's not like, oh, you know, a riddle or a rhyme, and it's not.
It's
like,
just a problem you have to solve. That's like,
it's just like an
what combination of abilities can get us through this?
It's honestly the best.
Yeah. I'm always nervous making those because, like, they're fun, but also if you can't come up with a solution, or if, like, you know, if you maybe don't even have the right combination of abilities, then they get really frustrating. But when they work, like, they kind of fucking work.
Yeah.
I will say, in retrospect, I'm a little sad. I feel like I should have given you guys the magic items a little earlier. Can I tell you what the intent actually was for some of those?
Go ahead.
The boots got used exactly how I intended for them to. The amulets didn't get used, unfortunately.
No.
The Cloak of the Manta Ray, the intent was that you were going to be able to swim up the waterfall to get to the core more easily.
That's
what that makes sense.
I was thinking of doing that, but I'm like, no, that's not how physics work.
Yeah, I was
Please,
thinking
I mean, look around, right? Physics were a suggestion.
Like, the thought entered in my brain, and it stood there for so. I was about to say something, and I didn't.
Ah, damn.
Fuck.
It's okay. It happens. I just wanted to say it because I wanted to put that out into the world.
Yeah.
Before we stop recording, I'm curious, and I just want to ask because I think it's a fun little discussion to have here at the end. You were successful, and Safrani can absolutely vouch for you guys. Although I'm not sure he necessarily realized, like, obviously he would have recognized Zeldra at least vaguely, but I'm not sure he recognized that you guys were like a Suicide Squad type crew,
Yeah.
But he would put in a good word for you regardless. But I'd like to ask, what do you think the three of you would do with your newfound freedom, either individually or as a group? Up to you.
Fuck. I feel like Braggart is too deep into the whole like
Vigilante
like
justice
government
deal.
thing. Yeah, he's too much into it to like give up now. So I feel like he would just take the second chance to go about the same thing but smarter.
He doubles down, baby.
He learns nothing.
He learned from his mistakes last time and just gonna do it a second time.
Yeah, just continue to help people, even if it's at the cost of his own reputation and safety.
Oh, and hopefully get those boots back from his like the actual house, because I want
the real boots. Yeah, because those were just an illusory copy. So
yeah,
you guys did lose that shit. But I feel like Safrani would be willing to just hand that shit over to you, man.
Hell yeah.
He would let you keep them.
Yeah. He's just gonna like continue to try and lead a rebellion against the government. He did not stop.
Yeah. Maybe one day we'll see him again.
Learn nothing.
Pav, what did you get up to?
Okay, first of all, my first question is the whole like that whole aging thing and also like permanently affecting my hit points. What did that do?
It's permanent.
Ah, delightful.
You cease to exist. Ceasing to exist does that to you.
Okay, so I'm just like, I mean, I'm not like health fucked, but I was already health fucked, so
Yeah. I'll say this. I think with the right treatment, probably a lot of lesser restorations, maybe a couple greater restorations, could recover with time. But it would be the kind of thing that doesn't get better unless you explicitly undertake getting the restoration to make it better.
That thing.
It's permanent until you get someone to cast greater restoration on you enough times.
This question literally aged my character.
It did. I feel like I'm getting a little bit more brazen with what I'm willing to do with your characters because you are fossilized. Please curse me, pigeon.
I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Then again, this could have happened to anybody. You just happened to be the one to fall.
Yeah, I think that. I also think it really fits. I think that Pavlaka, definitely in the first month or two of freedom, just takes a break. Just sits down.
Understandable.
And just stop for a minute. Work definitely work on her arms and legs now because they're busted. That's delightful.
And also, you have a state-funded friend who can
yeah,
perhaps
maybe
she'll make them with better materials next time.
Yeah, maybe that's probably that as well. Kind of.
I mean, you guys very much did get yourself a friend in high places.
I would like that.
Yeah.
Friend. And we're friends now. We're artificer friends.
Yeah. All right, and Zildra. Oh fuck! I did not get the chance to have you have your little moment because I gave Braggart and Pavlaka their moments. I had a moment planned for you. It was going to have to do with your parents. Shit. We'll talk about that later. Sorry, I didn't get the opportunity.
It's fine, honestly. was not expecting one. Just because this entire thing was really just a joke of this person is
dumb kid fucks around and finds out.
Yeah, so I think what happens is James has finally had his find out moment, so he's going back home. He still has a Robin Hood complex. He's gonna try and make amends with Safrani.
James?
Because yeah, so I came up with a thing where Zildra is not my character's real name. It is yeah, it's just James. And I was trying so hard to figure out a moment where I could, like, reveal that to the party. Never got the chance to.
I'm sorry, I built that into your moment that I was going to have for you, and I just, like, I wound up doing the moments later than I had meant to. I wanted to start them up earlier and make sure everyone had time to get one. But, like, you know, we had Braggarts, and then, like, I did Pavlok shortly after, and then, like, the combat started, and, like, I couldn't do a mid-combat.
Yeah, combat started, then combat ended. So
and then the one-shot ended.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, I think they're gonna just go back home, try and recover, and after what has happened, they probably feel really bad about robbing Safrani, even though, like, Robin Hood complex. So he's gonna try and start making some amends. I mean, I know surviving a fucking mirror planet hellscape does a lot to a person, but still,
sure, yeah,
it does a lot to a bond.
This was I mean, it's called trauma bonding for a reason, ain't it?
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically all he gets up to.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, thank you, folks, so much for watching. This wound up being kind of a long one, actually, didn't it?
4 hours.
Hell yeah. MT, when we get around to it, probably gonna be a little while, to be honest with you. But we'll get to it when we get to it. We'll see you later. Bye.